What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC 291. Yes, the card that everybody has been saying is gonna be card of the year, despite, a few speed bumps along the way. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies for not being able to stream Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. Long story short, we had some stupid-ass squirrel chew through the internet cables, so I had to get the whole thing replaced with technician and everything, but we are back, and we're better than ever, so shout out to everybody who is joining us right now. We will get to the live chat in a minute. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat, so we'll get back to the live chat here in just a moment. Before we fire up our preview for this next fight. Again, if you're new to the channel, we go through every single fight right before it transpires, when the fighters are being introduced in the broadcast, when they're making their walk out to the cage. We will also highlight them as well. I'll give my prediction, then I want to hear yours. But we're totally interactive, so back to the comments we go. I see there was a whole conversation even before I jumped on. I will leave that. But Phony, it's good to see you. Herbo, it's good to see you as well. Shane, one of our exclusive members. Fallon, one of our exclusive members. Good to see you. Theron, what's up, dude? It's good to see you as well. And Destroyed Biochi? What's going on, buddy? Guess who's back? What's up, buddy? When's the main event? Well, the main card starts at, was it 10 p.m. Eastern? So probably around, I would say, midnight Eastern. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. Oh man, I have like such bad OCD right now. So I've been filming videos with the different cameras, so I gotta maneuver these guys a little bit. I've moved everything on my table a little bit to the left here. And now I noticed that like half my shit's out of screen. So anyways, just give me a sec. But keep the comments coming, guys. We'll highlight the next fighters here in just a moment. There we go. That's a little bit better. But yeah, excited for that. And sorry again, like I had more videos that I had planned to post this weekend, but just, I worked out of a coffee shop and a few breweries between Wednesday and today. So there's just only so much I could edit. There's only so much I could upload. And yeah, I had like I filmed a Ryzen preview, didn't have time to upload it because there just wasn't enough time, and the internet where I was working, just good download speed, not the best upload speed, but hey, I don't blame them at all. So again, my apologies again, folks, but we got everything figured out here. We're going to call some squirrels this weekend, let me tell you. Happy Saturday, peeps. Yes, the prelims are starting right now, brother. Yes, happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Sorry, happy Saturday. Jeez. Didn't even stream yesterday, so I'm thinking it's Friday. Nice, Herbo. Andrew, what's going on, Andrew? Here's a spicy parlay. Medic, Matthews, Kopylov, Bonfim, Lima, Błachowicz, Poirier, plus 3,000. We'll say an even 3,300. Add Bud Crawford to make it plus 5,500. Wow.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Love this commentary desk tonight, baby. I don't know if Bisping's not there, then I hear it's not a good one. If Bisping and Bilal Muhammad aren't on the desk, it's not a good one. Isn't that right, guys? Bonfim might be a parlay killer, Andrew, for minus 300. It's not worth the touch. I hope Tony Ferguson does well tonight. The dude needs a sick win. I obviously I hope so too. We all love Tony, but put it this way: if the Tony Ferguson, today's version of Tony Ferguson beats Bobby Green should just hang him up. Because if he can't get a win over this version of Tony Ferguson, Bobby Green, what are you doing? What are you doing, King? I'm torn. I like them both. Obviously, I don't want to see Tony get his ass kicked, but I have a feeling he's going to by Bobby Green. Happy to go through my picks as well, folks. What's up, buddy? Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well. Derrick, what's going on, Derrick? It's been a while. Yeah, man, long time no see. Oh my God, Megan Olivia looking fly as fuck as always. Derrick, it's good to see you, buddy. cheers. Hope you're having a great weekend, and hope you stick around for this entire card, or at least a good portion of it, as it's supposed to be the best card of the year. Yo, you should my sportsbook has Bedard's season points at 67.5 or 0.5. Tell me that the over is not free as fuck. No, you know what? Like, I don't see him getting more than 70. So I'd say that's just around. I mean, think about the team he's with. I mean, you really think Taylor Hall is going to set him up for fucking 50 assists, or he's going to, you know, set up Taylor Hall for like 40 to 50 assists? I don't think so. Not this season. I mean, maybe he goes full on, you know, crazy, McDavid style, and doesn't matter what team he's on, he's going to put up points like that. That's very much a possibility. I think 70 is a comfortable first season for him. Dude, the comments are buzzing. I love this. Keep them coming, guys. By the way, why isn't Joe Rogan allowed? Why is Joe Rogan allowed just to like wear a shirt? He doesn't have to wear a blazer either. I mean, come on. It's so funny. It's like Annex in full. I mean, Megan O'Leary's in a damn blazer, for God's sakes, Joe Rogan. Come on. Your shoulders ain't that big. Taking Maverick by figure 4 leg lock. My prediction is Maverick by round 2, ground and pound, but I can see a Cachoeira win. I've never been impressed with Priscilla Cachoeira ever. So I think Maverick beats her. No such thing as a lock. But we can agree it's time to blaze up, baby. Let's go. Smoke him if you got him. Hell yeah, Andrew. Okay. I think that... Oh, what's up? Thank you so much, Biplob, for re-upping your membership. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biplob. You absolute beauty too. Biplob, you better be joining us for a little Ryzen tonight, because you know we're staying up all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're staying up all night. We're switching over to Bellator versus Ryzen when it starts, and then we're going Super Ryzen all through the night. Thank you so much, Biplob, for re-upping your membership. I appreciate you. Again, I wouldn't be surprised at all, Herbo, if it's that, but you got to think of what team he's on and just how... And you know what? The Central isn't that crazy of a division, so you know what? Like, I think maybe 80s, maybe a little bit more realistic, but I think 70... I'm all right with 70. That's where I would have, you know, picked. Like, at least 30 goals, which is crazy for a rookie if you think about it. 30 goals? That's absolutely insane for a rookie. The highlight has 11 bonuses in the UFC and 13 fight. Dustin has 13 bonuses, 27 fight. Highlight, the baddest motherfucker. Thank you so much for chiming in on the poll question. Appreciate you. Maverick plus implants equals immediate 8-fight contract. What's up, Reload? Attaboy. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. For those who are new to the channel, we give live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Cachoeira making her way into the cage as we speak, so we'll highlight the fighters in a sec. Just want to catch up on some of the comments here. Hey, if I miss any of your comments, by the way, folks, don't you worry. We will address them, especially if I'm while I'm calling the fights live. You know, if I miss your comment, don't worry. We will get back to it. I promise. What's up, Diego? I'm pumped today for UFC 291. Sucks, Wonder Boy. Fight got canceled because Michel Pereira missed weight by 3 pounds. Yeah, that does suck. Again, appreciate you, Biplob. Do you think Larkin could spark over 76.5 points? I think him and DeBrincat have an amazing season. Oh, yeah. I think that. Yeah, I played hockey since I was 4. Attaboy. Yeah, I knew Andrew was a hockey fan. Do you see that I watched the Stampa Rodtang video you sent? I didn't see that, Shane, but that's awesome. Which one did you like more? I like that documentary more, to be perfectly honest. Hey man, you seen the sad ending to Octagon Chiesa? No, I haven't, dude. I've been out of the loop. Like, literally, guys, I've had like coffee shop internet to like get work done throughout the week and try to post a few YouTube videos. I've been pretty out of the loop otherwise for the last few days. So no, I have not heard what happened. I am staying up. Can't miss that bloodshed, which is going to happen in the main event. And it's even better with your commentary, bro. I appreciate you, Biplob. It's great to see you again. Thank you so much for re-upping your membership, man. He does a really good job, eh? Shane, he does a really good UFC iceberg. He has 2 of them videos as well. Yo, can I know where you are so I know where my stream is? Yeah, I'll call the times as well. But right now, Miranda Maverick is making her walkout. Okay, I'm caught up in the comments, so keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming, but let's highlight these fighters here. Again, shout out to all the exclusive members here. Big shout out to Biplob for re-upping your membership.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you, buddy. All right, Miranda Maverick, Fear the Maverick. 11 and 5. Aren't there 3 friggin' Mavericks on the card here today? 11 and 5. She is 2 and 3 in the last 5 fights. She got beat up by the Canadian in her last fight. Let's go, baby. Minus 280 favorite. Yeah, despite that, like I said, Zombie Girl, Cachoeira, never impressed me personally, despite being a little bit taller than Maverick. Maverick definitely a little more jagged. 11 and 5 pro MMA record. 26 years of age, training on an Elevation Fight team. 1 KOTKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions, 6 and 2 in Invicta, 4 and 3 in the UFC. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, Canada, baby. Jasmine beat her up in her last fight. Before then, she beat Sabina Mazo and Shanna Young. You know, not bad, not bad. And lost to Macy Barber and Erin Blanchfield, so no shame in that. Coming back relatively quick for this card here. And again, I think it's a fine opponent to take a quick turnover fight against. 34 years old is Priscilla Cachoeira. 12 and 4 as a pro. She is, funny enough, 4 and 1 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak right now. Plus 230 underdog. 7 KOTKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 4 and 4 in the UFC. And look at 3 canceled fights in a row this year. She beat Ariane Lipsky, whatever, in her last fight. Beat Ji Young Kim, whatever, in her last fight. Lost to Jillian Robertson. Again, just look at the names she's been, like Shannon Dobson, and like who is this chick? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Molly McCann beat here, guys. Molly McCann beat her, and Valentina Shevchenko destroyed her. It cost Yamazaki his reffing career in the UFC. Guys, I mean, this should be easy money. Like, if Maverick loses this, cut her and send her to fucking CES, okay? Maverick is the pick. Locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat as well. And we will change over to Fight Center here, guys. Priscilla Cachoeira. All right. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds as well, guys. And yes, I ordered a clock timer or whatever. So it's coming. I don't think it wasn't tagged with Amazon Prime, so I don't know if it's going to get here by, Monday, but it should be here sometime next week. I got a cheap one. If it craps out, then, I'll continue to save for a better one. All right, where are we in the comments? Who's winning, Patty or Dustin? Patty Pimbler or Dustin? Dude, Dustin would destroy him. Nice hat also, buddy. Yeah, don't stare at my cock. Kieta got a freaking leg injury and lost his undefeated record in the first round. He was fighting to get a second title. Oh, man. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get back to your comments in a sec here. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. What's up, Habib? What's up, Thomas? What's up, Adam? It's good to see you guys. All right, 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. Let's get it on. Yeah, Maverick, I saw in the chat someone was saying she's small. She's small, but she's thick. Inside low kick followed by a left hand by Maverick. 30 seconds into this fight. Cachoeira with a wide stance, and I mean, she telegraphed that right hand before she even threw it. Ready to see a ton of fighters gas out tonight? Absolutely. I don't think any of the fighters came, spent enough time Did they not learn from last year? Anyways, it's crazy. Also want Maverick to win. Hell yeah, buddy. Maverick should win. Maverick round 2 ground and pound. Should be a good fight. Maverick's too small for 125. As Moicano once said, never count out an ex-crackhead. That's true. That's true. Maverick is so cringe when she's the Aviators and Top Gun music. I'm picking Maverick to bounce back from a recent loss. A little bit. And there we go with the takedown. Double leg. Maverick takes Cachoeira to the ground. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Love the profile picture as always, buddy. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Cachoeira. Left foot planted. Right hand to the ground. Guys, to be honest, do we really even care about UFC today? We got freaking Ryzen. Back-to-back Ryzen after this. That's what we're all looking forward to. Knees to the ground of the opponent and soccer kicks. None of these UFC pansy-ass rules. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock in the first round. Still trying to drag those two legs from under Cachoeira is Maverick. What's up, Splendid Dingler? Maverick's not only a martial artist, she's also a very talented artist who paints pictures. Buddy, what's up? The chat can help you out there. Guys, help out our buddy in the chat who wants to watch Eros, please. Yes, Crawford Spence. See, way more of a Ryzen fan. Yo, what's up, Splendid? That's a good question, Fallon. 2 minutes on the clock here. One minute and 52 seconds. And again, Maverick still trying to chase this takedown. What's up, Arthur? Good to see you. And she gets it. Laying down that left hand, pinning Cachoeira up against the cage here. I've literally seen fighters do this to Cachoeira before. No joke. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Maverick now sets up in modified half guard. Or no, it sets up in side control, I should say. And again, UFC stupid rules here. If this was one championship or Ryzen, Maverick could just land that left knee to the face of Cachoeira. Fight's over. But no, the UFC have these stupid rules, man. New York is allowing one championship to employ their global rule set there. So I don't want to hear anybody in the chat be like, oh, it's commission based. You don't think the UFC can't fucking force the commissions today? It's ridiculous. That's like, this is why I don't like the UFC anymore, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's fourth on my list of favorite promotions. Obviously, it's deep and the fighters are talented, so I like it. But you know what I mean. Like, the reason this fight is still going on is because the UFC refuses to employ the proper rule set. It's disgusting, and it's an absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts. 35 seconds on the clock here in the first round, and now laying down some right elbows is Miranda Maverick trying to set up the crucifix here. Cachoeira had a few toes there in the cage. Good on the ref. Swatting them away. Not even swatting them. Grabbing the foot and telling her, nah, get out of here. 20 seconds left. 30 minutes of control time already for Maverick. Again, we'll get back to your guys' comments here in a sec. Side control. I mean, look at that left knee. I mean, what is this joke of a promotion? Right? Oh, and a nice uppercut by Maverick as Cachoeira was getting back up to her feet, and that is the end of the first round. All right, we'll try to get through as many of these comments as possible. I mean, I'm not even going to ask, but I'm going to ask, like, who do you think won that first round? Maverick won that first round. Just look at eye tests and stats, guys. Eye tests and stats. Poirier by knockout. Crawford in 9. I know you aren't into boxing, but who do you think of the fight? I think Crawford has it. He's just more experienced, fought better guys, knocked out more people. I don't know. And I just have a feeling. But again, I'm not super into boxing, but I think Crawford will win. Compression underwear. There you go. There you go. Jeez. Nope. I refuse to let that jingle haunt my dreams any longer. And then just it's absolute garbage. Okay. I almost took the bait. I was like just going to go off about Burger King though, but we're good. Easy Maverick round indeed. Crackheads can take some damage. He didn't look phased at all. Who's the other former drug addict? Lauren Murphy. She can take a beating as well. By Valentina Shevchenko. That's what they have in common. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh man, I used to rip on Bean Thomas a lot, but now he's like my favorite part of the show. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock in the second round. Yes, Spence will walk into a Crawford counter combo in the 9th, which will stop Spence. All facts on Crawford. Ooh, a nice uppercut by Cachoeira on the step in by Maverick. Tony current crackhead. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Oh, yes. No, that's true. That's true. I think like I used to really like Jared Gordon until JL came into my life. Sean, what's going on, Sean? It's good to see you, buddy. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Appreciate you, man. Guys, like this video if you haven't already. Smash that like button. Let's get this video to 40 likes. We're going to be streaming for like 6 hours. I think we can get to at least 40 likes. Looking at the takedown now is Maverick threatening with a guillotine is Cachoeira. She only has one arm there, though. Right on by Cachoeira. Was attacking the left side of Maverick, and there was a cage grab there by Cachoeira. Good job by the official for being right on it. Maverick has the body lock, and she's looking to trip or throw Cachoeira to the ground. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Sean, it's good to see you, as well as everybody in the live chat. It's been buzzing so far. I absolutely love it. Strickland had a good poll today. Who's a bigger weirdo, Diego Sanchez or Tony? That is such a great poll question. I've thought about that a lot. I still think Diego Sanchez. And he was one of my favorite fighters as a kid, like growing up. I was rooting for him over BJ Penn. I drank the Kool-Aid, but in fairness, I was like 15 years old, 15 or 16 years old. I remember it was grade 10. In fairness, he didn't get beat. The doctor stoppage. You need to make let's wrestle option on your soundboard. Yes, I do. I need to, now that I have internet again, maybe on Sunday or Monday, I'll add some new sound bites. After this stream is posted, comment on the video what sound bites you want me to add to the soundboard. Miranda Maverick in the top position right now, by the way, folks. Modified half guard side control. 2 minutes on the clock. You're just laying down some left elbows. Left shots here. She postures up, feet planted. Miranda Maverick landing some decent ground and pound. Benjamin. Herbo. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock in this second round, and left hand still raining down here by Maverick. At least she's being active here, trying to get into mount. And there she gets into mount. She gets into mount here. Full mount here by Miranda Maverick as she lands some left hands. Tried to land that right elbow, but Cachoeira did a good job of blocking it. But now some short elbows here by Maverick. Toes in the cage. Toes in the cage. Cachoeira eye gouging and toe to the cage. Dude, Cachoeira, kind of a dirty fighter here. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do to win, especially when you're getting bullied by the smaller Miranda Maverick. 1 minute on the clock here. Miranda Maverick still in the top position. Not quite mount anymore here. She's below the knees. Cachoeira has 0 significant strikes in this round. Miranda Maverick 21. Dude, that era was, I mean, that whole arc in his career was crazy. I mean, like, he really took that, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, like, philosophy of training, and was like, if you can evade this knife in the cage, you can win. Good old Joshua Fabia. Yeah, I definitely drank the Kool-Aid. That was the most illegal get-up ever. That coach is definitely a cult leader. Oh, yeah, 100%. Priscilla cheats heavy, cage grab, toe grabs. End of the second round here, folks. And I'm pretty sure she was either going for the gloves or the eyes of Maverick, as the official didn't even see the toes in the cage because he was more worried about something else that was going on there. Dude, Cachoeira got she's not very good. Maverick doesn't skip leg day. Not at all. Never. She's so bad, dude. I mean, I'm not going to dispute that. Like, she probably is at this point. But, like, she's just not that good. Like I said, I've never been impressed with that performance. She's poking your eyes. That's BS. All right, commercial break here, guys. Appreciate you. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, like, and subscribe. We have 2 more streams later tonight. That is right. 2 more streams, 1 event, kind of. We have Bellator versus Ryzen. And then, starting at, I believe it's 12 midnight Eastern. And then we have Super Ryzen 2 at 3 a.m. Eastern. I gotta get a pot of coffee going here in a couple hours, but hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I mean, Cachoeira's only path to victory now is a knockout here on the feet. And she's just swinging as she throws a huge right hand, doesn't land. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Right? 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand there by Maverick. And then she throws another left to get the level change going. DC swooning over that takedown. Right into side control is Maverick, and some beautiful elbows here. Oh, Cachoeira's arm got under the shirt of Maverick there. Or like one of the shoulder straps. North-south here. All right. It's back to side control. Trying to set up that crucifix there for that left elbow is Maverick. Again, if the UFC allowed knees to grounded opponents, this fight would have been over in the first. I'm just saying. Oh my God, Cachoeira landed a punch. Craziness, I know. Craziness, I know. Eye gouging to distract from the cage climb with her toes. Great strategy. Nice, boring, long first fight to kill some time. Going to be a lot of ads. Yeah, phony. Like I was saying, if we had the global rule set here, this would have been over in the first, as Maverick was in 2 great positions just to knee Cachoeira in the face. I don't even think I've seen the newest one. I'm about as excited for GSP versus Maya as I was for round 5 of Rose versus Carla 2. Oh, and right into full mount here. Going for the armbar is Maverick. Maverick going for an armbar here. Cachoeira. There it is. Cachoeira, dude. Cut this woman. Cut her. Goodbye. You're done. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. Cage grab. Eye gouging. Hand through the shirt. Toe cage grab. Tapping but not tapping. Cut her. She's done. I never want to see this girl in the UFC again. It's over. Bye-bye. Send her to CES. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Miranda Maverick. Unbelievable performance. Send this Brazilian packing. No one wants to see her fight ever again. What an embarrassment to the highest level of mixed martial arts. Cachoeira, you're done. Out of here. Get out of here. No one wants to see that. We're done. You on the Semelsberger side tonight? Look, to answer you honestly, I'm rooting for him. I hope he wins, but he's not my official pick. Garbrandt gets killed by Bautista round 1, rear naked choke, or ground and pound. I mean, Cody does have good counter wrestling. He was a wrestler first, so I think it'll be harder to take him to the ground than people think, unless they just crack him and he falls to the ground. How many infractions does she have to make until she gets a point taken away? It doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, I forget too, but she's probably going to beat her up. Zhang Weili's one of the few women fighters in the UFC that, like, if she was headlining, I'd be pumped. Amanda Fear the Armbar Maverick. Hot damn. Let's go. And again, thank you so much, Biplob, for re-upping your membership, buddy. Destroyed. She should retire or be a waitress. Pretty good hugging. Back to the favela. Cachoeira looks like she could be a male stripper or something. Let's go, Miranda. Andrew, already going over to the next fight here. Yes, let's do that. One sec. I'll get Tapology back up here, and we'll get into highlighting the next fighter. Just being announced as the winner is Maverick in the cage. Again, I hope someone in the chat helped out our buddy. He was looking for a place to watch this next one. What's up, Hockey from home? Good to see you. She already won. The idea for UFC's next pay-per-view gimmick, female baddest bitch belt. Dude, I'd be down. Who's that girl who's twerking in front of Bisping? Or in front of DC? Put her in there. And that Brazilian girl, Benjamin, who made Chandler run. There you go. And then you'll have Pena in the audience just screaming, I'm the baddest bitch. I'm the baddest bitch. I love watching Zhang. She should go to one. Imagine Zhang versus Stamp. I would rather see her beat up Rose Namajunas, to be perfectly honest, in the UFC. Rose Namajunas, lucky couple shots there. Lucky decision. There's nothing I would love to see more than Zhang fucking returning that head kick and sending Rose Namajunas to the Shadow Realm. I typed that before the armbar. I know. Armbar by the way of vulva thrust. I got Semelsberger. Yes, the turkey was a lot of fun. DC went cray-cray. I'm picking Semelsberger to bounce back from his recent loss. Shane locking it in. Well, Shane, we're going head-to-head for the first time on this card. Euro's gonna need a medic. I got Semi the Jedi. I think the twerker was an Argentinian chick named Perez or something, and the Brazilian was Norma Dumont. Yes, thank you, dude. Norma Dumont. She's a baddie. All right, folks. Next fight here. We'll hide the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Only 11 fight card. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Wasn't it a 15 fight card last week, and that wasn't even a pay-per-view? I guess that's why this one's starting so late. That and Thompson was supposed to fight on it. Which sucks. I mean, I'm never gonna hate on Wonder Boy, but that does suck that we didn't get to see that fight. But hey, now knock on wood, Michael Venom Page signs with the UFC. That would be awesome to see him fight Stephen Thompson. So hoping that's the case here. By the way, guys, I don't know if you heard, Bellator and the PFL merger will be announced in August. It was reported yesterday. Okay, let's highlight these next fighters here as they make their walkout. Again, shout out to everyone watching. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We are back, baby. And if you haven't already, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And let me know, have you guys been digging the new videos that we've been posting on the channel? Some of our exclusive members have seen the extended version of some of those videos, but some of them are just original content as well. So let me know by commenting on those videos if you dig them, or let me know in the live chat here. But again, we do live streams every single weekend. We were supposed to do 8 this weekend, but because these damn USA supersized squirrels ate through our internet lines, we had to get the whole thing rewired. this weekend. But we are back, baby. We are back. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get this video to 40 likes. Easy money, easy task. I know we can do it. All right, Matthew Semelsberger. Semi the Jedi, 11-5 in his pro MMA career. He's only 30 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a loss. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions. He's 5-3 in the UFC, 2-2 in Shogun fights. He lost his last fight to Jeremiah Wells. Split decision, close split decision. I actually thought Jedi won that fight personally. Beat Jake Matthews, who's no easy opponent. Unanimous decision in his fight before that. No shame in losing to Alex Morono. I think Alex Morono is one of the most underrated welterweights in the division. And then was on a 2-fight win streak before that. I mean, no shame in losing to Chaos Williams either. Beat Jason Witt, Carlton Muniz, who was 10-1 at the time. So solid fighter, well-rounded fighter. Loves to knock guys out, though, and has good power. All right, his opponent, Uros Medic, is making his welterweight debut. If I'm not mistaken, he's a big lightweight. He was competing at lightweight before. 8-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the slight underdog at plus 175. Fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska, but out of Serbia. You know this guy's hard as fuck, dude. That was my Canadian came out there. Hard as fuck. And I'm not even from the East Coast. I just watch way too much Trailer Park Boys in my life. The Doctor, too. 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. This guy's finished every single one of his fights. 2 wins, 1 loss in the UFC. 1 win coming off Contender Series. He beat Omar Morales in his last fight and lost to Jalen Turner. No shame there. No shame at all. That is his only loss, to Jalen Turner. Was on the Alaska Regional, which again, fighting guys who are hard as fuck. Not the best record here, but he's only 4-0 when he beat a 5-0 guy. Again, I don't really judge fighters in the pro. Like, I don't judge like them based off their opponents' records as pros until they're past that 4 to 5 fight threshold. Fought a 5-0 guy when he was 4-0 in his 5th fight. Solid. Beat a 7-1 guy after that. 8-3. I mean, he's solid, okay? And he's got some damn good power. He was a lightweight before. I can't believe it. I'm going with the underdog on this one, although I want Semi the Jedi to win. Dude, he looks drained right now. Look at them cheeks. But I'm going for the Doctor here. Or sorry, I'm picking the Doctor, but I'm rooting for Semi the Jedi. It's a win-win for me on this one. Playing with house money. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know who you think wins this one so I can lock in your predictions. All right, back to the live chat we go. Biggest fraud, interim belt, aliens, BMF belt, or McGregor comeback? Oh, McGregor comeback, 100%. Daniel, what's going on? I am great, even better now that you're here, buddy. Because they can, and Bellator is looking to sell. It's not like Bellator is failing. They're just like, I think Viacom just wanted to end the relationship. Yeah, I mean, definitely is. Semi by KO. Semi the Jedi doesn't make much sense to me. Earls by Wushu Fingerlock. Herbo goes to Semi. Semi by KO. Michael Venom Page is a free agent right now, and if he joins the UFC, how much can he keep up with the competition? Well, I don't think he's going to be on like a title run. I don't think he's going to pull like the Michael Chandler route. I think he's going to come in and fight good matchups. Like, that's why I think him and Wonderboy will be an amazing display of karate and striking. And that's probably what he'll, those are the type of fights that I think he'll take. Not necessarily like just the old timers, but just good style matchups. Semi going to need a doctor? All right, folks, we are caught up with the comments. We've got our predictions in. Shane and I are going head-to-head on this beer bet. Shout out to Loose Line Brewing again. Local brewery here in Minnesota. They hooked me up with an 8-pack and covered my tab when I went there to use their internet yesterday. Anyways, round 1 is about to begin here. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right, again, guys, elevation here. So a lot of these guys might gas if they have not taken the proper, preparation. Oh, no, beautiful head kick there by Semelsberger. Dude, how did Medic make 155, dude? He doesn't look undersized at all for this division. Oh! It's Semelsberger. Landed a shot there. Medic to the ground. Medic now trying to employ the up kick here, but Semelsberger now going for the choke. Semelsberger goes for the back here. He's got the body lock. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. And a nice takedown here by Semelsberger. Semelsberger with the back take as well. Medic up to the ground. Medic rolling here. Was looking for maybe an ankle. Atta boy, Daniel. Atta boy. Back up to his feet is the doctor. Medic. I mean, that is a great nickname. Oh my goodness. Non-stop action here to start. He's just fun to watch. Oh, and a nice left hand by Medic on the break. He's fun to watch, dude. Hey, if they can afford to get in the door here, $20 is like a toonie to them. Nice hockey from home. Oh, a nice right hand by Semelsberger. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Absolutely. Dude, Semi looking good. Semi and Chiesa are cousins. Are they actually? 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here, and they're back up to their feet, each exchanging with some good shots. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Inside low kick by Medic. 3 minutes on the clock. I've not eaten dinner yet. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Ooh, a nice left by Medic and a counter right by Semelsberger. Oh, nice left there by Medic. Damn, that one landed. DC, that was nasty. Semelsberger, good entry with the double jab and try to land that right hand. High kick attempt by Medic. Semelsberger nods. Okay. Front kick attempt by Medic doesn't land. Oh, and a counter left there by Semelsberger. I don't think that landed either. Might have just grazed Medic. Oh, and a nice shot there by Semelsberger. He just dropped Medic. You can just hear Medic's corner. Get up now. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock here. Semelsberger. Oh, up kick by Medic. Just drops Semelsberger. Up kick by Medic. Just drops Semelsberger. And Medic's back up to his feet here. And on a right hand by Semelsberger lands on Medic. This is crazy. Medic with a single leg takedown here. This is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness, what a crazy first round, guys. Both of them seem to be... there might be a little bit of a cut under the left eye of Semelsberger, or it's just the blood of Medic. I don't know yet, but Semelsberger, both of them trying to get the better of each other here, and they're both back up to their feet. Deep breath by Medic. Both of them have rocked each other in this one. Man, I love seeing when the up kick connects. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock in this first round. Trying to land that right hand again is Semelsberger. Oh, Medic's tired, man. Medic's tired. 50 seconds on the clock. Dude, what a crazy round, guys. Right hand by Semelsberger. That's landing. Medic's going to lift his hands up more. Medic's hands are too low, man. Yeah, Medic's breathing deeply here. He's hurt. 32 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, look at the form on that kick was terrible, man. He's still a little loopy, I think. 20 seconds on the clock here. Nice right hand on the entry. Semelsberger with those strong entries there, just like comes in with a lot of power. 5 seconds on the clock. Wow, they both escaped this first round. That's absolutely insane. I know I missed some comments here, guys, but there's no way I could keep my eyes off that first round. And hell, I ain't going to keep my eyes off this fight at all. So as we go to quick commercial between rounds, I'll try to address some of the comments here. But if I don't get to all of them, my apologies. Nachos and beer, that is a good combo for dinner. Beer and the hippies, that's good too. What do you think of Holland over takedowns? I mean, Chiesa is good on the ground, so I don't know. I think it goes over 0.5 takedowns. I don't know, dude, to be honest. I did so well in my test yesterday. I got nice. Good job. I mean, Herbo, it's not the worst to risk. This is a brawl. What a round. Semelsberger upkicked. Semi with the low fight IQ. Didn't listen to his coach and got hurt. Dumb. Semi's tattoo idea. Business went bust before going into the UFC. Oh, I didn't know that. Semi was stupid not to stand him up. Semi round. Yeah, I think Semi got the first round too. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
All my money is on euros. No, not 18. What are you talking about? He got rocked, dude. No, it's not 2018. 10-9, yes. Thank you. I was just going to say, we just had one round. All right, like I said, folks, round 2 just begun here. 30 seconds into the round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Absolutely. Absolutely. Such a good round. Yeah, hockey from home. I hope he's better too. Or I hope he gets better, I should say. Semelsberger just walking forward, throwing those big shots. But he's got a better high guard as Medic's trying to throw some jabs here and some 1-2s and not getting through at all. 4 minutes on the clock. 1 minute has gone by. Trying to land a counter 1-2 was Medic. Didn't land with that left. What's up, Mateo? It's good to see you. Yo, Mateo, if you want to pay up that 7th Ave, I mean, I'm going to be up all night. Just saying. Most because I forgot to pick one up before this stream, and I'm literally going until 5 a.m., buddy. So, I mean, if tonight works, this is a great night for it. Just saying. But Mateo, one of our exclusive members here. It's good to see you, buddy. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But yeah, Mateo, we got Ryzen tonight, buddy. I will be double screening. Oh, nice left hand there by Semelsberger. Semi the Jedi. I mean, not the greatest fight IQ, as was pointed out in the live chat, but it is winning this fight regardless. Shane is here, buddy. Shane, where you at? Where you at, Shane? Two minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. They're both in the center of the cage. Body kick attempt there by Medic. I don't even think he landed. See you later, hockey from home. We'll be streaming all night, so stop by later. Nice right hand by Semi the Jedi. Yeah, it would be much appreciated, but no pressure. I'm just saying, tonight would be one of those nights where I got no dinner. It would work, but if it doesn't work for you, it's all good, buddy. It's good to see you in the live chat. Hope work's going good. Hope you're having a good weekend too, dude. Mateo, you got to go try some of Loose Line's new beers, by the way. There's a quick trip right there in Plymouth. Oh, the triple left hook there by Semelsberger. Some of the new beers they have on tap there, Mateo, are unbelievable, man. Like, they're my top 3 in Minnesota, I think. Nice right hand by Medic as he lands in. Oh, high kick attempt there by Medic again. Blocked by Semelsberger, but you heard that one ring against the glove. Dude, Ryzen doesn't even start till 2. Like I said, I'll be up. That's what I said. Like tonight, if there's any night, oh, and another good combo there by Medic. If there's any night, I'm staying up late tonight. But like I said, if it's out of the way, don't worry about it. Attaboy, Herbo. Attaboy. I'll see you later tonight. I'll be here for the next stream for a bit. Sounds good. Yeah, hockey from home. The last stream of the night doesn't start till 3 a.m. Eastern. 1 minute on the clock here in the second round. Back and forth strikes by both of these guys here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Medic is going to need a bomb now. He does hit hard. In fairness to him, he has rocked Semelsberger as well. Medic. Sorry, guys. Yes, sir, Herbo. No, 2. Herbo, I'm only 1 hour behind you. I'm on Central Time. Ooh, high kick attempt there again by Medic. Honestly, if one of those lands clean, what he should do is start attacking the body with that. Because he has clearly a good kick there. Oh, a nice step in right hand there by Semelsberger. Left hook. Oh, and dude, he tried to set up the Leon. Medic tried to set up that Leon Edwards kick there. Good job by Semelsberger for blocking. That's the end of the second round. But did you guys see that? Left, right, cost Semelsberger, and then, to go to the left there again, and he shot that kick. But no, blocked again by Semelsberger. He's got to employ things like that, does Medic, if he wants to land that kick clean, that or start attacking the body to force Semelsberger to drop that guard. Hell yeah, hockey from home. Numbers are even on the round, but that's still a semi-round. Yeah, absolutely. He hit him with the harder shots. Herbo, it starts 3 a.m. your time. Ryzen. The second rise, Super Ryzen. 2018 for me. Yep. I think Semelsberger's up 2 rounds as well. Yes. 1 my time is 2 your time. Yes, I'm 1 hour behind you. Sounds good, hockey from home. Like I said, rising over UFC all day, every day, baby. Until UFC starts employing knees to grounded opponents, I will never be a big fan of the UFC. I just can't, dude. It's fake MMA. I'm just kidding. It's not fake, but
Let's get it on.
it's disgraceful MMA. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Already they're starting to bang here, throwing some shots, each of them. Bombs here. 1-2 combos, but big stiff ones. Live odds, -205. Oh, and there it is. Medic. Hey, smart by him there. Throwing some shots to the body, a leg kick to the body, leg kick to the head. He's got to start baiting Semelsberger to drop his hands to land that head kick. Left hand opportunity there by Medic, swing and a miss, and Semelsberger gets the underhooks here as he goes in for the clinch. Oh, yes, yeah. Matt's in Minnesota, yeah, so one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Nice. I like that. It's all good. I look forward to it now. My favorite part of UFC, though, is that Herbo's in the chat every time. Right, buddy?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Standing on that monster can. Oh, a nice stiff right and a stiff. Each of them landed a right on each other, to be perfectly honest. Medic tried to land that knee there. Semelsberger with the right. This round's very, very close. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. High kick again by Medic. Because I think it's because Medic is... The kick's almost been landing. Let's just say that. Medic's right leg is compromised. And it's funny because he hasn't taken too many shots to that leg. What's up, Mr. or M. Sabir Khan? It's good to see you. Thanks so much for joining. Oh, and another big shot there by Medic. Oh, and Medic, did he land a spinning back fist? Medic just dropped Semelsberger, and it is all over. Medic the underdog. Cash that money. Cash that money. Let's freaking go.
He's gonna finish it. And it's all over.
Did that spinning back fist land? Or did he land with the elbow? I saw him spin. I didn't know if anything landed in that exchange. Oh my goodness. That is why, Herbo. That is why the odds were where they were. I was feeling a comeback, guys. I knew this was going to happen. I was feeling it. I thought it was going to be a head kick personally. Oh my God. Okay, let's take a look at the replay. And then I'll go back to the commentary. Let's take a look at the replay. In the clinch, knee to the body, left hand, right hand to the temple. That's what rocked him. Semelsberger, he's smiling. He's like, all right. What else you got for me? Yeah, slow is spinning, but his forearm connected right on the nose. See, I didn't see the fist land. That's why I was like, oh, I don't think that landed, but the forearm landed. And then just some big shots and honestly, a little bit of an early stoppage, but he took a lot of damage. Oh, man, that's a hard freaking shot. Is that Ramsey Nijam in his corner? Oh my goodness. What a tremendous underdog win. What a tremendous comeback win. Like I said, guys, I felt I had a feeling. That's why I wasn't surprised to see the live odds where they were, buddy. Oh my goodness. 2 finishes to start off this card. Cannot complain. Cannot complain, guys. All right, let's get to the comments here. Let's get to the comments. Nice. That'll be fun. Thank you. Terrible stoppage, but my parlay lives. Let's go. Well, that stoppage was kind of early. Yeah, and I mentioned that as well. Medic wanted it. That's an early stoppage. Come on. Easy money. Semelsberger was coasting. This was the bonus of the night, bro. Well, we'll see. But that was sick. Spinning elbow. It's Semi's fault. He didn't let him back up. Could have finished him in the first semi. Just don't have it other than a right hand. What's up, Ethan? It's good to see you, brother. It has been a while. It's great to see you. Welcome back to the channel. I'm good, man. How's your summer been, buddy? What a fight. Wasn't a finger lock, but we up 2-0. JL, this poll needs updating. Why? What's wrong with the poll? Justin sleep swamp trash. Again, it's so funny, guys. I'm going to out JL again right off the bat here. I love you, buddy, but I got to do it. JL values like fighters who are like respected, figures in the community, who are good fathers, good family men, yet he trashes Dustin Poirier. It makes no sense. JL, he likes the honorable fighter. He likes the good person. He likes to root for the good guys. Yet he trashes one of the best guys in the UFC. I don't get it. But it's good to see you, JL. It's good to see you. Humbled. What's up, Jaden? It's great to see you, buddy. And by the way, I know Jules is in the chat here as well. Shout out to you, Jules. It's good to see you. Been good looking forward to 291. Rooting for Alex and Gaethje. Let's go. Hey, I love Chandler. Didn't say that I dislike Chandler. Doesn't mean I hate Dustin Poirier. Semi needs to get hard again. What a great win, guys. What a great win for Uros Medic. Wow. Unbelievable. All right, that's the early prelims. Just like that, the early prelims are done right at the top of the hour. I'm pretty sure now. Oh, I guess I got Herbo. You can go to TSN right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think now it's going to be on TSN for those in Canada. Medic Matthews, Kopylov, Bonfim, Lima, Błachowicz, Poirier, Cruz, Crawford, plus 11,800. Let's go, baby. Dustin will gas, and I will love every second of it. I hope not. You put any bets on? Not today, to be perfectly honest. Ethan, I had internet issues for the last like 3 days, so I haven't been able to stream or really post much content. Friggin' squirrels ate our freaking internet lines. Yep, those fucking squirrels, dude. Anyways, we're gonna have a call this weekend. That's all I'm gonna say. But no, so I didn't even know if I was gonna be able to do this stream because we had to have a obviously a maintenance and tech guy come in and everything to fix it. So yeah, betting on this card was the least of my worries. So I don't have any bets in here tonight, but I do have a couple for Ryzen. I do have a couple in for Ryzen. But the chat here have some great parlays. So I mean, hey, talk to them about any great bets as they will 100% chime in on that. Legendary Polish power. Incoming people are sleeping on Jan. I am not, by the way, as I'm picking Jan to win. Post-fight interview brought to you by Utah Tourism Board. Well, I'll tell you one thing. He didn't gas hard. I put Chiesa, Green, Lima, Alex, Gaethje, and Matthews to win. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. There's some people put together some crazy ass parlays here. And I say crazy ass as a compliment. Boom. Boom. And just like that, we're on the third fight of the card. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, so drop a like on this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. 2 more streams here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Bellator vs. Ryzen and Super Ryzen 2. What time does the main event start? It's hard to say, but the main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. Alex has fought 0 people with wrestling. It will be a mauling. Assuming Jan wrestles. That's the thing, Andrew. He could, quote unquote, test my striking against the best. And I don't think that's the smartest move. The next fight should start in a few minutes here. Eastern time, it's like midnight, I think. The main event, yeah, around midnight. But the main card around 10 p.m. In a few minutes here, Hockey from Home. All right, let's highlight the next 2 fighters, folks. We have Jake Matthews against Darius Flowers. Jake Matthews, minus 265, the favorite out of Melbourne, Australia. He's 28 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Feels like he's been in the UFC for a while now. 18-6, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he's coming off a loss, so I sense a Shane pick here. He's going to be motivated coming off a loss. Right, Shane? Right? Up against Darius Flowers. Let's take a look at Jake Matthews, though. 5 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 11-6 in the UFC, 3-0 in Fighters Express Promotions. He lost to Matthew Semelsberger in his last fight, unanimous decision. Beat Andre Fialho, lost to Sean Brady. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak. 6-1 guy, 9-4 and 30-12. Oh yeah, he beat Diego Sanchez. Oof, yeah. I mean, he's good. He's got a win over Li Jingliang. I mean, that's his best win in the UFC. But I mean, he's still in the UFC, so he's not the worst fighter. Okay, he's not the worst fighter. Up against Darius Flowers, plus 210 on a 4-fight win streak, 12-5 and 1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Mr. Beast Mode. Beast Mode tore up LFA, if I'm not mistaken. 8 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decision, 4-1 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. He's currently on a 4-fight win streak. Combat Zone, LFA, Contender Series, and now he's making his UFC debut against Jake Matthews. The guy's got bombs. The guy's got fucking hands, dude. Beat a 4-1 guy, an 8-3 guy in LFA. Knocked both of them out. Knocked them both out. Beat a 9-4 guy, knees from the clinch. Oh my goodness. 5-2 guy when he was 3-2. Also boxes. Also bare knuckle boxes. Or at least signed up to bare knuckle box. Shoot, folks. Originally, I had Jake Matthews to win this one. But so far, that's the thing. Like, Jake Matthews, like, he's not the worst on the ground, though. That's the thing. Like 7. So that's what I'm worried about. Because Flowers, I don't think has the best ground game. Shit. I was gonna pick Flowers. I'm going Jake Matthews. I'm just scared of the ground game, guys, of Flowers, or else I would have picked him, honestly. All right, back to the comments we go. Bum. My picks for the main card: Chiesa, Ferguson, Lewis, Pereira, and Poirier. Jan will do the Izzy approach against Alex. Jaden, like, I hope so, because that's his path to victory. If not, he's shooting himself in the foot. No worries, no worries. What are you going to do when Ryzen starts and the main event starts around that time? I don't know, dude. We'll figure it out when we get there. Probably just go to the Ryzen stream, or like as soon as the main event ends, we'll go over to Ryzen. I don't know yet, Activate A. I'm thinking I'll probably just jump over to the Ryzen like stream that's on, and we'll just call the main event. We'll have Ryzen on another screen, and we'll just go double screen up in this map. But we'll probably jump over to the other stream. I feel you on that, but don't think we will see that. He will approach it like he did Izzy. Again, I hope so. I hope so. I'm taking Flowers. It's on ABC, but it's French. I have it on TSN, though. I go Jake Matthews because of Austin Matthews. Dude. I mean, I knew, put it this way, well, you were there as well. Like, we saw all the drops that were going to happen this summer at the hole-in-one challenge, but I think their last one was the best one. Fucking Hoppy got himself the fish hat. I need that one. UFC building a PI in Russia is the official start of World War III. I thought they were building one in Africa first. Oh, no, Mexico. Yawn by sub isn't a bad shout. And because Jake is born on my birthday, according to Google. There you go. Yeah, I'm picking Matthews, but I'll go head-to-head with you on the fight after this one. Sounds good, buddy. 2 hours until the main event. Jake Matthews Sellenberger. Yeah, I don't know why they have to cut that guy's interview short. I was enjoying it, and there's 4 fights for 2 hours. Yeah, it's going to be a long 2 hours, folks. Alex, signature left took to finish Jan. There you go. Yes, birthday buddies. I need that outer space shirt, dude. Shout out Waggle Golf, guys. That's where all of these hats I wear on stream are Waggle Golf. I'm going to give them a little bit of a plug here. GetYourWaggleOn.com. GetYourWaggleOn.com. And, folks, I have a promo code. If you plug in SP10, you get 10% off your order. And they ship to Canada, the United States. I know for sure. And I'm pretty sure there's some other destinations internationally, but check it out. Flower Power. What's up, Funkmaster Flay? It's good to see you. And Mike Jones with the super sticker. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Guess who's back? Mike Jones. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. It's good to see you and coming in hot with the super sticker. I'm literally just logging. I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see what this super sticker is. But thank you so much. $3 right off the bat. Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. I hope your vacation was fucking awesome. I hope it was awesome. Well deserved, man. By the way, 23 likes already on the channel. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. I'm just trying to what this is. I'll be back. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. I'm glad you are back. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate you. 26 likes, guys. We're trying to get to 40 by the end of the stream. We might be able to double that shit with the rate we're going right now. So smash that like button. And Mike Jones, thank you so much for the donation, my man. And Mike Jones. Speaking of birthdays, my mom's birthday next weekend, and my birthday's in 2 weeks after that. Well, happy early birthday. Stockton Pigwatch 2, what is up, bro? It's good to see you. And again, I saw your comment. I would be happy to interview your nephew on this channel. That would be awesome. Look forward to it. Thank you so much for joining. Stockton, motherfucker, as the Diaz brothers would say. Thank you so much for joining, my man. All right, and next fight's about to start here. Matthews versus Flowers. We'll get fight center up on screen. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Again, I made my prediction. I want to hear your guys' as well. A few of you have already in the live chat. That is awesome. I got Jake Matthews to win this one. I think Darius Flowers, I mean, he's a solid pick. I'm just scared of his ground game. Up against that of a Matthews, who I think just has a better ground game. Oh, but he is pumped in front of Bruce Buffer. I love that. And some people say that Bruce Buffer ain't the best in the business. My goodness. You don't see the likes of Joe Martinez bringing this much heat, let me tell you. I do like Joe Martinez. That wasn't a knock on him. Vapes, man. Left swiped at. Huh? Hell yeah. Back on the grind. What are your thoughts on the Twitter name change? I think it is another big ploy to get them back in the news. I think it'll eventually go back to the tweet. Hell yeah, baby. Please don't kill my bet early, Matthews. I'm going Jake. I got Matthews. I need for my parlay. Thank you so much for the donation, my man. What do you think about Sean Strickland not getting a title shot against Adesanya at Sydney? And what would be ideal main event for Sydney card? I don't think there should be any middleweight challenger for that card. I have no idea what the main event will be now, to be honest. So that's a very, very good question. We'll get back to the discussion on that because you did, throw a dono, so I do want to talk about it. But the fight did just begin. Let's get it on! So we're going to turn our attention back to commentary here, but we will open up that discussion. Please, in the live chat, let's open up that discussion. I think it's bullshit. I want to see Sean Strickland. I think, if there's anyone in that division who hasn't just fought, he's the guy to get it. But we'll get back to that in a sec here as these guys are throwing bombs. Thank you so much for the donation, my man. I appreciate you. Flowers coming out hot, throwing some big shots. He just landed left. He's throwing big shots early here. Big shots early. Landed with that uppercut. Matthews trying to counter. Good head movement by Flowers. Flowers throwing some bombs here to start, guys. They're just throwing in the pocket here, and Matthews lands the left and the right. Landing the bigger shots. Here's Flowers does far. Good uppercut. Knee to the body. Oh my goodness. Flowers coming out here swinging, ladies and gentlemen. He's landing some big shots. Good shot to the body there by Matthews. Again, appreciate the dono, my man. We'll get back to the comment here in a sec. Oh, nice body kick there by Matthews. Matthews is a little bit taller here than Flowers. Flowers, though, scared he might drain his gas tank early as he just swung for the fences in that first minute and 40 seconds of the round. He's going to regret this as he goes deep into the fight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much again for the dono. You're an absolute beauty. Oh, trying to set up that big uppercut is Flowers. 3 minutes on the clock here. Matthews with a good left hook. Matthews, though, being forced to counterpunch here. Flowers stalking him down here, pressuring him back up against the cage, wanting to get him in the clinch, as we've seen Flowers has some good knees in that clinch. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Matthews has them hands. Counter left there by Flowers. Matthews trying to reposition himself back in the center of the cage, and he does here. Inside low kick by Matthews. Body shot there by Matthews. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's going to force Flowers to drop those hands a bit. Oh, good body shot there by Matthews. Kick this time. Flowers, man, he already looks tired. At elevation, you're going to do that? Man, I don't think that was the smartest move there. 2 minutes on the clock here, and Matthews utilizing that Muay Thai. I mean, when Flowers started that rush, he was landing. Now he's not. At 1 minute and 50 seconds. I mean, he's not now, but he was landing. He landed some nice fucking shots there, especially those uppercuts. So I will push back and say that he actually was landing in that fucking madness we saw earlier, but he's not landing now. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Matthews. Oh, wobbly is Flowers. Flowers is wobbly. Flowers trying to set up a spinning back fist, and Matthews going for the takedown. Dude, Flowers is gassed. Flowers is gassed here. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Matthews pieced him up there with the big right hand. Flowers still seeing Tweety Birds, I think. Another kick there by Matthews. Matthews weathered the storm early, and he might even finish this early. 1 minute left. Now going for a desperation takedown, but he gets it, does Flowers here. He doesn't want to roll with Matthews. Matthews got the good jiu-jitsu. Was he just... Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. He wasn't wobbled. Oh, was he just fucking with him? I thought he was wobbled there. I thought that was like a delayed reaction. My apologies. My apologies. 33 seconds left. Side control. Flowers right now. Matthews holding on to the neck. It's not, but I appreciate that. April was my birthday. Matthews trying to maybe readjust for a guillotine here. There's only 8 seconds left. Shots to the side of the head will suffice. Flowers is smart getting a rest. No, yeah, for sure. All right, that's it for the first round. All right, let's catch up on some of the comments here. Okay, quickly, what do you guys think about Sean Strickland? I actually wanted to see that fight, so I'm pretty bummed that the UFC did not allow Sean Strickland to fight Adesanya, and that just must mean that Adesanya is not going to headline that card, and they're going to wait for DDP to get healthy. Which, hey, I'm all right with that as well. Who will headline that card though? I don't know. That's a great question. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the chat. This guy gave me a heart attack. Holy. But again, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Muslim Matthews is a mythical fighter. I'm riding with my Australian Asian brother. Got Matthews. You gonna regret? Yeah, we talked about that. Jake has some hands. Body shots. Wilt Flowers. The first rush Flowers was for sure, but after that was a lot of missing. Yeah, agreed. This is good too. Back-to-back amazing first rounds. He was playing possum, Misha. My guy was playing. Flowers gassed. I don't think it's his bird. Oh yeah, UFC 291. Does the white American male have a future in the UFC? Does the white American male? What? All right, sorry I missed some of the comments here, folks, but got to get back to the fight. I will try to get back to the comments here as quickly as I can. And oh, a nice shot there by Matthews. Oh, that was not a nice shot. That was a shot right to the balls by the look of it. I literally just turned my head and I just see the end of that. Oh, that was terrible. Ouch. Shot to the balls, drops Flowers there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Right at the start of the second round. Ouch, man. Okay, looking at the replay right now. No, the heel hit the balls. The heel hit the balls. Matthews was throwing that body kick pretty low throughout that first round as well, and because he moved there, I believe that the heel hit. I don't know. If the heel hit the balls, I'm okay with him complaining about it, but I mean, maybe the toe is what hurt him the most. What do you guys think? It's a tough round to score, but I'll say Flowers. I think Matthews got the better of him in that first round. I want to see this wobble shot. Flowers is catching a break. It's not $100, but it's 100 in a different currency, and I'll fucking take it. He did. Clean. I wonder if Flowers pretending to be hurt could have lost him the first. That's a KO. These Flowers have balls. It's close. This is bullshit. Stand the fuck up. That was clean. Look at this actor. There's no way it's clean. I don't know. It looks like the heel hit to me. I mean, look, I get it. The toe hit the stomach. Like, that's going to hurt as well. But, I mean... Oh, I'm talking to the doctor now. He didn't grab this guy. He grabbed right where the heel was. He didn't grab his gut. He grabbed right where the heel was. Yeah. Flowers about to be JL's third favorite fighter, right behind Bilal and Jared. Seal isn't even on the cup. Well, it looked like it to me, dude. Ball shots are fickle. You can barely touch them and they'll make you sick sometimes. Yeah, and they're like, guys, we're all males here. Why are you calling this man a coward when he got kicked in the balls? You guys can't empathize? What is this? Come on now. We saw Lineker have to, tap out of a fight when his cup shattered that one time too due to a knee. I empathize with those who get hit in the balls. All right, and he is back into it. So I don't know if he's quite the coward. We shall see. He's back in the fight, though. 30 seconds in the second round. Pussy boss. Again, I agree. The toes hit the stomach. But to disregard him getting healed in the balls, I'll push back on that. The Americans are booing their own. Anyways, we're back in it. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, and a nice 1-2 there by Matthews. And I picked Matthews to win, guys, here. Like, I'm calling what I'm seeing. Oh, and a nice body shot there by Matthews. Matthews doing a great job attacking the body of Flowers here. Trying to catch that left leg of Matthews' Flowers. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Left hook there by Matthews. Man, Matthews is a lot bigger than this guy, eh? 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Going for the takedown here is Flowers, and just stuffed and, quite frankly, reversed here as Matthews now ends up in the top position, modified half guard side control. These exchanges are fire. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Second round, guys. Going for Kimura. And this is what I said, guys. I said Flowers. He's got no ground game. Compared to Jake Matthews. Matthews going for the Kimura. Oh, threatens with that and now gets into full mount. Jake Matthews in full mount here. Flowers tried to spin out of it. Matthews landing some right hands. He gonna sub him? Stomach shots crippled Flowers. Dude, yeah, he took some big bombs to the body there. Even in that first round. And some big right hands by Matthews, forcing Flowers to spin. Matthews okay with that. Oh, man, these right hands by Matthews in the top position are landing, forcing Flowers now. And now going for the rear naked choke. This is going to be it. And he's attacked. Let's go. Good display of respect right off the bat. Jake Matthews. Flowers did step up on short notice here, and Matthews says thank you. Very, very good display of respect here by Jake Matthews. Instead of just, running to celebrate right off the bat, he consoles his opponent here and just thanking him. Lifts up his arm as well. No, great performance by Matthews there. Weathered the early storm, came back with the victory. Look how tired they are. It is all over. I predict these things.
Oh my God.
What a win by Matthews. 3 finishes in a row thus far, folks. And you called it. Hug from home, 2-1 in predictions tonight. I'm 3-0 in predictions too. Not a big deal. Yeah, Flowers knew it was done. Joe Rogan grabs into a narrative and can never let it go. I know, it's so annoying. It's like we're all men here. For the most, not everyone in the live chat, but for the most part. Okay? Like, you can't empathize with the guy who gets healed in the balls? I mean, come on. I believe so. I don't think I got one wrong yet. Maverick, Medic, and Jake Matthews. Let's go, baby. But, I've gone on runs in my predictions before. I think last week I did pretty good in predictions. We'll see how it goes this week, but so far so good. But I've gone on, runs, 4 or 5 streak, prediction streaks, and then I'll go on a down streak as well. It's okay. I never get my NHL predictions right. I only got one right out of how many hockey streamers I watched. Again, guys, I want to know. Biplop with the donation here. Appreciate you. What do you think about Sean Strickland not getting a title shot against Adesanya at Sydney, and what would be the ideal main event for the Sydney card? I want to know what would be the ideal main event. I'm upset that Sean Strickland isn't getting the title shot. I wanted to see USA versus China, and now we are being robbed of that matchup. It's a little too edgy for the UFC. I get it. Actually, I don't get it, UFC. I don't get your knees to the grounded opponents, and I don't get you stepping in and derailing the fight that we wanted to see. We wanted to see China versus USA, and it's been taken away from us. The elevation makes me think Tony might win if this goes the distance. That is true. That is true. But Hood style, man. Hood style. Hood style might trump all. When I start streaming NHL, you can comment your predictions for the game too. I will. No, I didn't. I said I was rooting for him. I wanted him to get the win, but no, I picked the underdog. Yeah, you think Flowers could make lightweight? He's got a lot of muscle, but he is small. Don't a bunch of morons live in Salt Lake City or something? Mormons. Oh, Joe Rogan, shut the fuck up, man. Are you kidding me? This is why this guy needs to go. Congratulations on not getting distracted in that controversy. Like, dude, shut up, man. He was kicking low throughout the entire first round. So if the heel connects, the heel connects. He won the fight. Oh man, like I hate when Joe Rogan does shit like that, man. You won't get a prize though, because I don't have merch or anything. I can give you prizes. No worries, no worries. Medic 1, Matthews 1, Kopylov, Bonfim, Lima, Jan, Poirier, Cruz, Boxing, Crawford, Boxing. What the fuck is that? This guy handled it like a pro. Absolutely, dude. Joe Rogan, not even wearing a blazer. I mean, Megan O'Leary's wearing a blazer. And you have the shitty questions to start off this shit, man. Get out of here. I think he has to ask, but he asked a loaded question. Well, I mean, why? That wasn't even controversial. We've seen 1,000 times more controversial things, and they won't even ask about it. But because that was Joe Rogan's narrative, he has to push it. I don't know, man. Joe can't see the cut bounce off his schlong. No, he can't. And and I'm surprised. You think Joe Rogan, when presented an opportunity to talk about steel cups, that he would, because that's he likes talking about steel cups more than Demetrius Johnson, more than John Lineker now, who you can bet your ass John Lineker has a steel cup now based on his being shattered earlier, I think at the end of 2022. We watched 12 cage grabs and eye gouges and bra grabs in the first fight, yet he won't let this go. I know, dude. Like, honestly, keep roasting him, Foul, and I'm on your side 100%. What a donkey. Honestly. What a bald-ass donkey. All right. We have Kopylov coming up against Claudio Ribeiro next. Ribeiro. Sorry. All right. Let's highlight both of these fighters here in just a moment. I think it's like you said, the people doing commentary had their mind made up. Oh, yeah. And I mean, Joe does this, though. Even in the early days, Joe did it. But in the early days, like, he was the guy. And what I loved about the early days, too, is, like, Goldie was the voice. He was very good at painting what was going on, like painting the picture. Whereas Joe Rogan had that martial arts background and was able to add that extra color. Like, everyone now is, like, such a smart fan that's, like, we almost don't need Joe to tell us what everything is anymore. Because we, for the most part, know. Not to say that, like, some of these other guys are better than him. It's just, like, I'm neither here nor there on Joe. I'm not going to sit here and say that he has the best nights every night. I'm not going to sit here and say that he has the worst nights every night either. I do think Bisping has more worse nights than Joe does, but it's just things like that piss me off. Like, I would rather see DC in the octagon after doing post-fight questions than that of Joe Rogan these days, personally. But anyways. Roman Kopylov up against Claudio Ribeiro. 10-2 for Kopylov in his pro MMA career. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the favorite, minus 200. Oh my God, he's from Okay, I thought he was from Nobukuznetsk at first. I was like, is he from Nobukuznetsk? Then just he automatically is going to win because that's one of the hardest motherfucking places in the world. People think Dagestan is a hard place to grow up. Pfft, you haven't heard of Nobukuznetsk, man. The best Russian hockey players come out of Nobukuznetsk because there's nothing there. There's nothing there but hockey and snow. And it's, I think, one of the craziest drug capitals of Russia. But anyways, Roman Kopylov, 10-2, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Let's take a look. He's 32. I always think he's younger. Does the Russian Chase Hooper. 9 KO TKO, 0 submission, 1 decision. 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in ACB. He is on a 2-fight win streak. He absolutely destroyed Alessio De Chirico and beat a 9-2 Punhalie Soriano. Ended up knocking him out towards the end of the 3rd round. I know Alessio De Chirico was a little long in the tooth when he fought Kopylov, but let's take a look at Soriano here, if Topology will load. 9-2. I want to see who he fought. Oh, okay. Yes, I remember this guy. Extreme Couture guy. Beat Lungiambula. I mean, this guy was actually pretty good, so that's a good win. Claudio Ribeiro, despite having crazy ass hair, 11-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, plus 170 underdog, 31 years of age. I believe this is his UFC debut, or maybe he's had 1 fight in the UFC before. He had a sick knockout coming off Contender Series. Okay, he's 2 fights in the UFC. Jeez. Lost to Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Dude, I cannot wait to see him fight again. That post-fight was just absolute. This post-fight presser was absolutely insane from his last fight. He beat Joseph Holmes in his 2nd UFC appearance, 2nd round, ground and pound. Okay, yes, on the Sterling Cejudo card. Sick left hook on Contender Series in the 1st round. I think I even did a reaction video to that one as well. Fought in Future MMA before then. Thunder fight. Fought some cans, but not all cans, and has proved that he can hang with the guys in the UFC. However, I don't think he'll be able to hang with Kopylov, so I am going with Kopylov. I am going with the Russian Chase Hooper on this one. And I do think he probably knocks out Claudio Ribeiro. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win this one? The Russian Chase Hooper or Ribeiro? All right, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys. Where are we? This is super accurate. His job basically changed after Goldberg left. Yeah, and again, it's not that he's bad. I don't want to say that. It's just like he's not as important anymore. As Anik does a great job of doing both. You know, the former fighters, say what you want about them. I mean, DC's not the greatest. Bisping is either really good on nights or really bad on nights. There's no like in between. I love Felder, and I am on an island here. I get it. I don't hate Dominic Cruz. I wish that he just had a little bit more energy, but I do think he does a good job of giving that extra color. I got Ribeiro. Kopylov looks like a fully evolved Chase Hooper, right? On this Cico Juice. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. I won't doubt Ribeiro gassing. See you in a bit. What's wrong with steel cups? I'd be worried about... oh, yes. The controversial kick, much like the controversial... Oh, man. I mean, I put that on screen. YouTube's already going to demonetize this, but... Caught myself from uttering the words on Ron Burgundy style. I'm going head-to-head. I'm picking Ribeiro. Shane, this is an underdog that honestly, like, has a chance to win, but Kopylov's pretty damn good. Could easily break your foot in a steel cup, and you could get pinched if you don't wear a 4-string jock strap. I've never worn a steel cup, so I don't know. But the way that Demetrius Johnson described them was that, like, it's a very thin steel that takes a lot of impact. And yeah, and that is not as scary as, you know, as you make it out. But again, I've never worn one. I don't know. But I put it this way, I'd rather have a steel cup on than to go through anything like John Lineker went through in one championship. My bad. Oh, honestly, I'm trying to figure out, like, the last few times. I mean, look, knock on wood, we don't, because it was like just a quick little reference. It's been tough. The last 4 streams have all been demonetized. It's weird. I argued for 2 of them. I got 2 of them back. I think if I describe like cuts too much, YouTube doesn't like that. I think if I swear too much like in a row, YouTube doesn't like that. And then there's obviously some buzzwords that YouTube doesn't like, you know, the Wuhan flu being one of them. I mean, they probably even like, I'm probably not even allowed to say that. But yeah, there's just like a few things that YouTube just will automatically go, nope, triggered. But yeah. Luckily, some of the big hitting ones have not been like the Fight Pass Invitational and that One Championship Friday fights for the heavyweight title, which was good because that would have quite literally cost me. So, yeah, I mean, it's weird. I don't tiptoe too much around it, as you guys know. I'm very much myself, but hey, I caught that one, so hey, I refrained from uttering it. So there you go. Anyways, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and both these fighters are about to enter the cage. Oh, Mateo, I don't know if you're still here, buddy, but I know it's a long ways from 1 a.m., but like, I'm already craving that pizza. Made a mistake not eating before this, folks. Might have to order something. We'll see. Cussing got Moicano a couple times on the streams. Like, you just like not like a bunch in a row, I don't think. YouTube censorship sucks. Yeah, I miss the old days. I think Joe Rogan is not keeping up with the changing landscape of New Age MMA. I totally agree, and that's sort of affecting his commentary, but I think the presence of him as a commentator brings some eyes. Absolutely. I agree with everything you said there. Susan W. is daddy. Oh, yeah. This is a pick'em for me, but I like both. I think Roman can avoid being big shots. He got it, even though Puna hits hard. I think Claudio has a massive power. He does. That is true. That's why I said to Shane, this one's actually like a good underdog pick regardless. But Ribeiro gasses not at altitude. They are at altitude right now. So we'll see how this one plays out. Again, let me know your predictions in the live chat. Appreciate your guys' predictions here. Long gone are the days of vomit cake, right? You must not know that Moicano uses motherfucker more than Samuel L. Jackson. In his videos, they just beep them out. But yes, dude, his opening to all his videos. What's up, motherfuckers? Dude, Money Moicano is my new favorite YouTube channel right now. I love that guy. I got Kopylov here, maybe round 2 TKO. What's your ideal commentary team for UFC pay-per-view event? I like, honestly, like DC. I don't hate him as much as the Masters. Does he say some stupid shit? Yes. But like, I don't hate him as much as the Masters. I would say Anik. We'll say Anik, DC, and Felder. I also like John Gooden, to be perfectly honest. I like Felder and Anik. Throw in the other color commentary guy, and it doesn't really matter for me as long as, you know, I don't like Bisping and Felder because they like Bisping basically just cuts them off all the time. I miss though. You know what? No. I'll say this. I know he's not part of the UFC anymore, but he was, and this is my favorite. It's Anik, Hardy, and Felder. That's my ideal. I know it's a reach now because Hardy's never going to work for the UFC again, but that is my favorite. I had to take the German outside. I'm back now. You're German Shepherd? The way these athletes at altitude are each eating a full pizza. Who gasses first? Oh, depends what type of pizza. If it was like if it's a Chicago deep dish, the pizza's putting me to sleep. I ate 2 pieces last weekend and I almost died. If it's a thin crust like 7th Ave, I can tackle like 4 of those before passing out. They all saying stupid stuff at times. Yeah, no, that's true. Dude, I'm only gonna have one. I started with the hams. I'm only gonna have one. Dude, last night, like I asked them because we're tight with the brewery. I was like, hey, what? But I was doing work at a brewery last night. Shout out to Loose Line Brewing. They not only covered my tab, they also sent me home with 8 beers for free. Shout out to them. They're amazing partners of us on the Soda Pod podcast and YouTube channel, and they're far too kind. But so I asked our friends. I was like, oh, what are some new good ones? And they gave me a hazy IPA. It was really good. I was feeling it after, and I was like, oh man, am I really like losing my tolerance? 8%, dude. Isha doesn't like the cast tonight. I don't mind them. I will keep Felder, Cruz, and Rogan for the reactions. Yeah, I love Felder, dude. German Shepherd. Good old Labatt. Kopylov for the win. Speaking of, I have a special, so I'm all about like the fun beer glasses, Benjamin. Like this is one of my favorites, like the ones that are kind of like a can. They're super cool. I also have another special one. Now, diehards of the channel, regulars of the channel, you'll see this. But for the new viewers, you're gonna be very interested, very intrigued to see what type of glassware I use for my next beer. But anyways, that'll come after this next fight, and we'll take our first break of the night. But we have a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. I mean, guys, look how big Kopylov is. He ain't Chase Hooper. He's a big boy. Like, Ribeiro's a big boy. Kopylov taller than him. Kopylov, look for that big shot. Pressuring Ribeiro outside that center line. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Neither of them have really landed anything yet. Oh, and a nice shot there by Kopylov. Both of them are kind of waiting for that big shot. Is this the hey corner? Foul one. You've been here before. There's only one way to drink a hazy IPA, guys. We hitting different types of bowls on this channel. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And not of the crack variety, okay? Jeez, calm down. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left. Outside low kick there by Kopylov. Dude, he hits hard, man. All his strikes. But you're right. His kicks, his hooks. Even his jab, but he hasn't been employing the jab here at all. Neither has Ribeiro, despite having that left hand kind of gauging the distance. Oh, inside low kick there by Ribeiro. Oh, beautiful body shot there by Kopylov. Left shot right on the inside. Body kick. Man, he whips that body kick out. He's so quick with that body kick. Just saw one, that front one. Oh, but a body kick there by Ribeiro. Good matchup thus far, guys. Oh, man. Those kicks come off so quick by Kopylov. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Kopylov with that huge left kick to the body. Straight left jab there by Kopylov. Or straight right jab, I should say, doesn't land. Ribeiro tried to land a counter right, doesn't land either. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock in this first round. Body shot there by Kopylov. Askren, Kopylov, and Chase Hooper. 100%, Andrew. 100%. Going after the body at altitude. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here, guys. Kopylov trying to pressure Ribeiro up against the cage. A little bit, He is Russian. Oh, and a nice knee to the body, followed by some hooks there. Good guard there by Ribeiro. He is Russian. Everything Claudio throws is powerful. No combos, though. Setting up the Leon. Double straight right jab by Kopylov. Oh, but Ribeiro has power. He landed a good right there. Oh, Ribeiro landed a good right. And a left. Dude, both these guys got power. Phony. You weren't lying. No, Askren's the final form. Hooper, Kopylov, Askren, of course, of course. Former Bellator and 1 championship title holder. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Round 1 here. Those shots by Ribeiro, those hurt Kopylov. Oh, man. How he gets that body kick off so quickly is unbelievable. That is Kopylov. 1 minute and 21 seconds. They've thrown some big shots at each other. Not a lot of volume, but the shots that they have thrown have been big. Oh, and a nice left hand and a right there by Kopylov. Kopylov lands a body shot. Ribeiro's hurt. Ribeiro's hurt. Kopylov with 2 shots to the head, followed by a knee to the body. Left hand by Kopylov. Ribeiro covering up here. 1 minute left. Straight right. Doesn't get through the guard of Ribeiro. Man, Kopylov is so explosive. It's insane. 51 seconds left on the clock. Ribeiro with a good kick. Ribeiro walking forward now, back to the center of the cage. 41 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Outside low kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro already looks tired. Ribeiro already looks tired, guys. Right hand attempt there by Ribeiro. Man, Kopylov just so quick. Oh, nice right hand there by Ribeiro. That hurt Kopylov. Oh, and another right hand by Ribeiro. Another right hand by Ribeiro. Kopylov, dude. Kopylov lands a left in that exchange, but Ribeiro's hitting super hard. Why is Ribeiro going for the takedown here? I guess it's the end of the first round, but still. He's just going to tire himself out with 10 seconds left. Ribeiro can't go for the takedown. And that is it for the first round. Great first round again, guys. Great first round again. Ribeiro landed some solid shots on Kopylov. Ribeiro has a cut under his right eye. 37 shots thrown by Kopylov. Kopylov, 25 significant and 25 landed. 15 to the head, 7 to the body, 3 to the leg. Ribeiro, 49 strikes thrown, 20 landed, 19 significant, 14 to the head, 2 to the body, 3 to the legs. I think Kopylov won that first round. He landed more shots and he did more damage. There's a little cut on the left eye of Ribeiro and under his right eye. It's starting to bruise and there's a big cut as well. However, he did finish that round strong. I think Kopylov, 10-9 first round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, Kopylov is tough. 10-9 Kopylov. I want Colby and Covington and Conor McGregor commentating a fight between Dustin Poirier and Islam Makhachev. That would be fucking hilarious. That would be hilarious. Sorry, left eye. Damn, both are. Kopylov is sharp though. Claudio is just a brute. Still a Kopylov round. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
I agree. They both got rocked, but Kopylov did more damage. I thought Ribeiro's corner always yells, "Hey," when he lands a shot. There's my hey guy. Oh, and a nice shot there by Kopylov, and it is all over. Left drops him, followed by a right hammer fist. It is all over. It is all over. Kopylov knocks out Ribeiro.
Look at the finish it! It is all over!
Left hand dropped him, followed by a right hammer fist. That is another finish by Kopylov.
No.
This guy is a menace. He's a menace. He's a fucking menace. Oh my goodness. We got to see the replay here, guys. Here it is. Here it is. Oh my goodness, it was the kick. My apologies, guys. It was the kick. I totally was reading the chat and I come back and all I see is the right down. I thought it was a left hook. Oh my goodness. Who said that? Setting up the McGregor. Who said that? God, I gotta stop reading the chat mid-fights, guys. I gotta stop reading the chat mid-fights. If Mind Your Own was here, he'd be ripping on me right now. Oh my goodness. Boom! That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Kick right to the face, followed by a hammer fist. Oh my goodness. Left kick, not left hand. My apologies. Left kick, not left hand. My apologies. That was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous. Wow. Low fight IQ makes... but holy fuck, comments are coming in hot here. Low fight IQ makes fighters shoot in when they have an opponent hurt. Oh my, I predict these fucking things. 4-0 with 2 live finish calls. That's awesome, buddy. Head kick. Holy, I called the Leon. Yes, you did. Headshot, dead. I think I have that. Oh no, I only have look at me now.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Look at me now!
That's the one. Look at me now. Oh my goodness. He got round 2 for sure. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you, Mike Jones, for the super sticker. Let's go. Cha-ching, baby. And we see a beautiful high kick as well. Again, my apologies. It wasn't a left hook. It was a freaking left head kick that dropped him, followed by the right hammer fist. What a beautiful finish. We are 4 finishes, 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. He set up the Leon. He set up the frickin' Leon Edwards, guys. 30 likes, by the way. Smash that like button, folks. Or sorry, 40 likes. That's what we're trying to get to. We're almost at 30. I know we can hit 40 by the end of this stream, guys. Banana peel. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. 30 likes. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, if any members want to jump on stream, you are more than welcome to. Exclusive members get the opportunity to jump on stream. Just let me know. And I'll hook you guys the link in Discord. Beautiful win there by Kopylov, getting announced as the winner. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you, my man. Roman is a problem. Throw 1 kick, super effective. He's a monster. Yo, what's up, McJazz? Yo, what's up, my guy? Glad to be back. It's great to have you back here, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Vergara looks like the flyweight Brian battle. I'll jump on during the main card, mate. Absolutely. Let's do it. Don't use that voice changer? Dude, JL, I'm sorry, dude. This is not even close to the GOAT translator. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Have you not seen the Russian translator in one championship? Okay? Her alone trumps this terrible take. Number 2, the one championship Thai announcer, or sorry, translator, way more energy. Way more energy. 3, the friggin' Portuguese guy here, who also does the Spanish translating, all of them are better than this Russian guy. What the fuck kind of take is that, JL? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of take is that? That is a wrong take. That's what that's called. That's a wrong take. I said this before, this Russian translator is a badass. How? How? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think you have him mixed up with the other Russian translator, who's also a trainer, who's also a manager. I don't know why you think this guy's badass at all when the other Russian translator, again, has fought, has trained, and manages guys. I'm sorry, JL. I'm sorry. This is one of the biggest L's I have ever seen you take, my man. This is one of the biggest L's I've ever seen you take. He's translating while the guy is speaking instead of after. Not always, Jay Herbo. No. It's because you came in with a terrible take, man. That's why. We're all here swooning over the head kick, and you're like, this is the best translator, which you're wrong. And why are we even talking about this translator? Mormons love the head kicks. This translator is a guy who worked for the UN. He's fluent in 10 languages. Look, I'm respect to him. But to say that this guy is the most badass translator, I'm sorry, dude. I am sorry, dude. I would rather submit to Jared Gordon beating a top 5 lightweight than to submit to this take, JL. Just take the L. I don't care. This is the best translator. Salt Lake produces the best head kicks. That is true. Salt Lake head kicks. Let's go. 4 for 4 finishes. What a card. What was JL's take? That this is the best translator. The most badass translator. DC hates Russians that don't wrestle. It's pretty clear. Oh, absolutely. My buddy's an MMA casual. I told him this was a card for those people, and it's proving it is indeed. No, but I mean, Foul One and JL are both right. Mormons love the head kicks, guys. Mormons love the head kicks. Called out Strickland. I like it. Strickland versus Adesanya was announced today. I thought it was denounced. Who announced it, Jay Herbo? And don't say MMA Orbit. I want like real outlets. Who announced it? Because I heard the opposite today. And then everyone was going ham being like, oh my God, it's not happening. Is it actually happening now? Are we going back and forth? I'm looking it up. News. Nothing. Oh yeah, Bahal Muhammad. Reacting to. Yeah, I don't see anything. All I see is sportskita.com saying that Sean Strickland was reported saying, and I quote, "I'm going to Sydney for that fight," in a mysterious post that leaves fans convinced he will clash with Israel Adesanya. Nothing officially reported or announced yet. Come on, Herbo. You gotta cite your sources better, brother. I did one Google search and I found out that it wasn't officially announced yet. Oh, I have to leave the stream to officially send it on Twitter. Oh, it's Bloody Elbow. Okay, well then you know what, Herbo? You know what? If it's Bloody Elbow, they're pretty reputable. They're pretty reputable. I hope it happens to Herbo. Like, trust me, I hope you're right. Brendan Schwab said he is doing a JRE fight companion today. What a dickhead. Well, I'm glad you guys are watching me rather than the thick boy. Never mind, I don't know it's real, but it's MMA Uncensored. It still looks like they're rumored to fight, but nothing is official yet. I think that's what the story... I think the story is still there. I think that's where we're at. We will highlight these next fighters here. Whoops, in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Herbo, again, though, I want it to happen, brother. I want it to happen. And it's not like... Look, Sean Strickland's not going to win that fight. So we're still going to see DDP versus Adesanya soon. Oh, yeah, guys, rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Terrible news. They're just showing the walkout. Conor McGregor's walkout in Ireland when she was singing. Hockey from home. Who won the last fight? That was Kopylov. I have another question to ask. How many fights should there be on an MMA event? My reason for asking is the last UFC London event, which seemed very long. Well, that's the thing. The UFC, because they have commercials and they're on TV, they extend it for commercial breaks and just for the time slot on TV. I don't mind a lot of fights, Biplob, as long as it's like Ryzen, one championship where they can do their turnover real quickly. Fights on Fight Pass. I don't mind 15 fight cards as long as there's not a lot of buffer in between them. So I don't mind long cards as long as they don't, as long as it's not like the PFL one fight every 30 minutes. That's crazy. Ordering 3 toppings on pizza. You choose my toppings if it's reasonable. Are you more of a meat guy or a veggie guy? Because I have for meat, let's go the old Canadian. Let's go meatball. Brooklyn pepperoni. I know that's not Canadian, but like that's what it's called, right? The bigger Brooklyn pepperoni, the bigger, thinner pepperoni, and bacon. That's if you want meat. If you're going veg, I say tomato, feta, and olives. You missed the point, Isha. How can you be doing a JRE one when Rogan is working? Oh, I did miss the point. That's hilarious. Wow. He is, that was a very Brendan Schwab moment of, on myself or from myself there. But yeah, what a guy. What a guy. Although I will give him credit. I listened to the last Food Truck Diaries with Rampage and his son on the podcast. I shared the link in the Discord. The story that Rampage gives about him walking in on his son. Oh my God. They have an interesting relationship. Hockey from home. I said Kopylov one. Pepperoni, mushroom, bacon. That's another great Canadian ode to Canada 3 topping. I dig that as well because I'm so hungry. I don't know how I'm going to last tonight. I have no food, so it's going to be, yeah. All I have is beer. Kopylov, hockey, crazy head kick KO. Vergara. Locking it in. What is going on here? Why did they just start showing him McGregor walk out on my stream? Jay Herbo, because Sinead O'Connor passed away, dude. Cool. 2-2 now for my prediction. I missed the full fight. They're doing a Sinead O'Connor tribute. Well, but apparently she was. Peace out. Meat it is. Thanks. No problem, buddy. See you in a bit. Hockey from home. Justin Gaethje is bad at spelling. We are 2 fights away from the main card. That's awesome pace. Well, yes. It also started later, right? Biplop, usually UFC starts like an hour, sometimes 2 hours earlier, right? Very short card. But yes, this is a pretty good pacing here today. Violate the pizza with pineapple. I used to do a pizza challenge on my other channel back in the day. I used to, if we got $20 worth of donations or enough to pay for the pizza, I would let you guys build the pizza with donos were toppings, and then I would call the pizza guy live on air. And they always got a kick out of it. And sometimes the pizzas were crazy. One time, I think we got like $40 worth of donos, and we built a $40 pizza live on stream. And I ate it. It wasn't great, but I ate it. Sadly, pineapple on pizza is a Canadian thing too. I don't hate it. Like, I'm not one of those who like rip on pineapple on pizza. I'm just never going to order like a Hawaiian or be the first one to put pineapples on pizza. At the end of the day, guys, if someone's got cheese on it, I'm down. Cheese, cheese is the one drug I could not quit. And yes, I categorize it as a drug. We should do it again, Nisha. We can do that next time. Hey, well, that's up to you guys. No, I have to find a good pizza place too. The one back home, they loved it. They loved getting on stream. There you go. There you go. All right, folks, let's highlight these next fighters here, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. But yeah, this card is cruising by. It is a shorter card, smaller card, 11 fights instead of 15 like we saw last week. All right, TJ Vergara against Vinicius Salvador. And again, Vinicius Salvador did not look good at weigh-ins, guys. Looked like he was knocking on death's door. CJ Vergara, 11-4-1 as a pro. Won his last fight in front of his San Antonio crowd. 11-4-1 in his pro MMA career. I'm pretty sure Vergara was running around Chandler style in that fight too, if I'm not mistaken, but ended up getting the win. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, minus 160 favorite. He's 32 years of age. 2-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA 1-0 of Contender Series. He beat Lacerda in his last fight via ground and pound in the second round. Lost to Tatsuro Taira, no shame in that. Won a split decision up against the 7-1 Clayton Rodriguez. Lost to Ode Osborne. Honestly, he hasn't lost to bad guys in the UFC. He's a Fury FC guy, though, and you guys know my thoughts on Fury FC. And, I mean, this is why. So he went on a good run in Fury FC, but he beat a bunch of cans. But so far in the UFC, he's looked pretty good. And he's game to brawl, so I like him. He is the favorite, like I said, minus 160. The underdog, slight underdog, 27 years of age out of Brazil, Vinicius Salvador, 14-5 is his pro MMA record. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss, though. Plus 130. Again, he looked so bad at weigh-ins, guys. He looked so bad at weigh-ins. 0-1 in the UFC. You want to know if Contender Series, he lost to Altamirano. 11-2 was Altamirano. Altamirano's a decent fighter. No shame there. Contender Series beat Shannon Ross. And before then, crushed a huge can. Beat a 9-3 guy before that at Arena Global. That's not bad. Can. Lost to decent guys. Beat an 8-2 guy. Oh, he beat Roberto de Souza. What the hell? Oh, a different Roberto de Souza. I was like, holy shit. Yeah. That's why he is the underdog. I mean, look, put it this way. CJ Vergara, he's nothing special. I think he's better than a depleted Vinicius Salvador. I'm going with Vergara. Locking it in. Yeah, at 1 a.m. I have to pick the opposite of you for the next 2 fights to go for the tie. Gravedigger Jones, what's up, Gravedigger Jones? Did you take a nap earlier today? Are you ready for Ryzen versus Bellator and Super Ryzen 2? All night, baby. Too many damn ads. I got Vergara by sub, rear naked choke. Vergara as well. Cesar, what's going on, my man? It's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Shane's got Salvador. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got to make a cup. I got to make a pot of coffee. I have to grab another brewski. And I got to find something to eat. I got to steal something from my roommates. I'm basically waiting until Mateo brings me a pizza. All right, folks. The fight will begin in just a moment. I will be right back. Going to take a quick break here before the fighters are announced in the center of the cage. I'm going to grab another little drinky poo here. I encourage you guys to do the same. Back to call this fight. Back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to help us get this video to 40 freaking likes.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. It's great to see you too, buddy. It's great to see you too. Isha, how confident are you in Shinyu? I like his story, and he's plus 300. Shiyu? Oh, the guy going up against Horiguchi? Horiguchi's going to destroy him. But if he does win, man, he's the real deal, and the UFC is going to give him a contract. It's good to see you too, buddy. I was leaning towards him anyways, and you know why. Oh, I know why. Got a pint of wine. I like wine. I got Vergara, but faded this for betting, though, because Salvador's KO power. Fair enough. He does have KO power, but he looks depleted. Okay, guys, I got to grab another drink here. I'll be right back. I got apple juice. I got a stronger type of apple juice also. A little bit of cider. Okay, back in 2 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. Fill up your apple juice as well. Be right back.
Let's go.
right, we are back here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, folks, we are live here for UFC 291 Poirier versus Gaethje 2. We will also be commentating Rizin versus Bellator and, of course, Super Rizin 2. You guys know I could care less about the UFC at the end of the day. I really just care about Rizin and one championship. So that itch is being scratched tonight, and I'm very excited for that. Round one here is about to begin. Let me know your predictions if you haven't already. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. If I miss any of your comments, don't worry. I will get right back to them in just a moment. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Whoops. I got Vergara. Or I think I already commented that. Yep. Whiskey all day, baby. JW Blue Label. Ooh. That's good stuff. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, my man. 14 wins and 13 KOs for flyweight is insane. That is true. That is true. Tonight will either be a sad night or a happy night. I get Dad Blue JW for Christmas every year. It's a very good choice. I'm going to switch over to a little Suntory Japanese whiskey for Rizin. It will, but if Bobby loses to him, I mean, Bobby Green should just retire because he can't lose that fight. All right, 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. Salvador, a lot longer than Vergara. Big shout out, guys, and I have to do this here. That's awesome. What kind of snacks? Big shout out to Loose Line Brewing. Hooked me up with an 8-pack on my way out. This is the DDH West River Hazy IPA. Strata Idaho 7 and Amarillo 7.3%. It is unbelievable. Big shout out to our friends at Loose Line Brewing. And the only way to drink a hazy IPA, you guys might be hitting a different kind of bowls, but you know what type of bowls we hit here? We hit the beer bowls, baby. We hit the beer bowls. Shout out Back Channel Brewing for the beer bowl. Oh, that's a lot heavier than I thought it'd be on my finger. Let's go, baby. We hitting some bowls here tonight as well. The only way to drink a hazy. Oh my God, it's so good. All right, back to the fight we go. 3 minutes on the clock. Sorry about that little interlude there. Just wanted to give a shout out to our friends at Loose Line for hooking us up last night. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Vergara taking an outside low kick by Salvador. Salvador looking a lot better now, but guys, he looked so sunken at wins. Oh, a nice left hand there by Salvador. Vergara, though, he can take a shot. He can take a punch, and he took a straight left or a left hook there. Guess it's liquid bread thinner? Absolutely. Ooh, and a little low shot there. We'll take Vergara's word for it. Joe Rogan just not allowed to comment on nut shots for the rest of the night. I like them goldfish. I would eat anything right now. See you later, Hawk from home. Oh, it's his eye. Sorry. Oh yeah, just saw the replay now here. Straight. Trying to gauge the distance there, and he pokes him in the eye. Good eye. Thank you for clarifying. Again, big shout out to Loose Line. I would say one of the best breweries in all of the state of Minnesota. They crush it. Whatever your style of beer is, even if it's a sour, it's unbelievable. It looked like it was maybe the index finger, but one of the fingers as he was trying to gauge the distance. But it looks like we're good. I drink beer from a bowl only with my breakfast cereal when I'm out of milk. God, oh boy, JD. I have. It's fine. It's nothing special. Problem number 12. It's okay. That would be awesome. That's a punch. We got another coward. I don't know. I wouldn't call Vergara a coward. He's a solid fighter, and he comes to bang. Good chin, good scrapper. I wouldn't call him a coward personally. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left jab there by Salvador. No, I got you. I got you. Now, if he was running away like Chandler, or if he was running away like in his last San Antonio fight, then we can throw that term around. And I would throw it around confidently. Sounds good. Appreciate you. See you on the next stream. Outside low kick by Vergara. Man, these go down way too easy. It was hard to see on camera. Another left hand there by Salvador. Body kick there by Vergara. Salvador starting to feel himself a little bit here. I see OJ you are drinking. You know, for YouTube's sake, yeah, it's a pretty good OJ. See you next weekend for streams. I'm most likely not going to be in tonight's streams. Nice body shot there by Vergara. $30 seconds on the clock here, and Salvador dropping his hands. Like I said, getting a little cocky here. Vergara trying to get a shot in the pocket. Vergara doesn't have his range here, and Salvador, hands dropped. Super confident here. High kick by Salvador. Vergara just seems a little phased after that poke. And that is it for the first round. But stopping the fight because the fighter is whining like a bitch, saying he got poked when it was a punch should be a point. I don't know. It looked like a poke to me. Peace, chat, and Isha. Later. I have an 11 fight parlay going. Jeez. You biting your nails? Are you sweating? Later, hockey. Vergara wins. We still in it. I do agree. Like if there was no poke there, anything like for example, Josh Koscheck, right? His antics. No time for that shit. It's cooked already. But you have Ovi's Ovi's, what is that, signed puck? I'm good, bro. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And I'm glad that your parlay is still intact. Replay looked like a closed fist. He clearly looks like he was phased after. Anyway, like, personally, I'll benefit of the doubt for a guy who's as game to brawl as Vergara. But if he was in fact looking for a way out or a break or whatever, then yeah, I agree. I don't know. This is new to me. I didn't realize this was a hot topic. We see it every single fight card. You know, guys get poked or hitting the balls who go to the ref and go, no. And then it's the ref's job to be like, nope, that's okay. Keep going. We literally saw last weekend, Andrew, with the headbutt. The ref said, nope. They both looked at the ref, both of them, the offense and the defense both looked. And the ref said, nope, keep going. So I disagree. I don't think it's on the, a nice like cartwheel kick there by Salvador. I think it's mostly on the ref to be present and be able to make the decision. You know what I mean? I think because if the fighter actually got poked or the fighter actually got hit in the balls or actually was a headbutt, I mean, he's going to look at the ref 9 times out of 10 and be like, an infraction happened. I wouldn't say that they're a bitch because of that. And it's the ref's responsibility to make the decision. And if the ref goes, nope, keep fighting, then the fighter has to tune back into, okay, fight, not just, bitch and complain, as you said. So I disagree. Didn't he end up making it? Oh no, he did miss weight. That's right. I thought because he re-weighted and still missed. He looked so depleted. He looked so depleted. Sounds like a capoeira kick. Right, 3 pounds? 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Sorry, guys, we're in the second round. My apologies. In tuned with the conversation here. Which, hey, no complaints. Love it. Love the back and forth. Vergara with some nice shots here. Couple right hands. Salvador being a little too, dare I say, cocky. Now Vergara's playing some of those games too. A little bit of showboating. Oh, nice left hand by Vergara. Both of them dropping their hands here. I don't like this. Salvador's fist eye poked Vergara. Nice right from Vergara. One minute 53 seconds in the second round. Nice left hand there by Vergara. I mean, Salvador just needs to keep his fucking hands up, dude. At the end of the day. Getting too cocky for sure, needs to press. Yes, dude, I totally agree. Because he's up. He won that first round. He did way more damage too. Okay, now his hands are up. Now that he's taken a few shots, he's like, oh shit, this guy actually can throw some decent punches here. And Vergara's outlanding him in this second round, I imagine. Ooh, nice body shot there by Salvador. 1 minute left in the second round. This second round was a lot closer, guys. Like, Vergara might take this second round, to be perfectly honest. Salvador wins the first round, but Vergara could win the second round. He just landed more strikes, and oh, they each throw a leg kick there. It looks like Salvador, that hurt him a little bit more. See you later, hockey from home. 44 seconds on the clock. Appreciate you supporting. Watching it on a new Crystal UHD TV. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That sounds awesome, buddy. Beats my little iPad here. Oh, another left hand by Vergara. Vergara's outstruck Salvador this entire round, guys. Vergara's a minus 155 in the live odds, too. I don't know about that, but he is winning this round. I mean, I think it's a round apiece going into the third, personally. 15 seconds left in the second round. Salvador going for the level change. Oh, beautiful right elbow there by Vergara. Vergara trying to land that high kick. Salvador doing a good job of countering. Body shot by Vergara. And a nice counter left by Salvador. Good touch of the gloves after showing the respect there. End of the second round. Yeah, I had Vergara winning that second round. He, quite frankly, and I think no ifs, ands, or buts, he outlanded Salvador in that second round. Salvador wins the first round. I think it's 1-1 going into the third, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Vegas has it Vergara right now. I got it 1-1. Vegas has it for Vergara, clearly. Oh, let's go. Biplop also watching on a UHD LG OLED TV. Let's go, baby. Let's take a look here. 109 strikes thrown by Vergara, 53 landed, 53 significant. Everything, single shot that landed was a significant strike. 17 to the head, 19 to the body, 17 to the legs. Salvador, 112 strikes thrown, 52 landed, 51 significant, 30 to the head, 10 to the body, 11 to the legs. I mean, it's an even fight going into the third. First round, Salvador. Second round, Vergara. Always hockey from always support your channel. 1-1, 1-1, but won't be surprised if some judges got it 2-0. Well, oh, nice right jab by Salvador. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Mine is a Samsung. I'm watching your commentary on my desktop where I do my streams for my channel. Nice. Brandor, what's up, Brandor? What's going on, buddy? Sorry, there's Ryzen tonight, and there's already overlap between UFC and Ryzen, so I couldn't do the boxing stream at all, buddy. But I'm sure you guys will keep me updated on the boxing. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here in this third and final round. And this is the round, guys. Whoever wins this round wins this fight, in my opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Left hand by Vergara, but Salvador with the counter, which, I mean, made the bigger sound on impact. 1 minute into this third and final round. Will do. I'll check it out tomorrow. Hell yeah, Brandor. It's going to be a great night. Oh, and another nice shot there by Vergara. Tagging the body, then the chin of Salvador. Dude, it's going to be an awesome night. 3 great cards in a row. UFC, Showtime boxing, and 2 rising cards back to back. Vergara landing again. More shots on Salvador. Going decision. This is Igor McJazz. Jazz hands. I also have come to like and enjoy dinner. Dean Thomas being added to this. He usually is right. I like Dean Thomas quite a bit now, to be honest. He's grown on me tremendously. Salvador has a chin for sure. Oh, he does. Especially after cutting all that weight. Missing weight, not looking pretty depleted. No, he does for sure. But he's getting tagged in this third so far. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, though there's still a lot of time. But another left hand there lands by Vergara. And you can see starting to pile up more of the shots here. Not by much, but he is outlanding his opponent. Good outside low kick there by Salvador. Salvador's going to have to push the pace here, guys. Salvador's going to have to push the pace if he wants to win this round. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. There's definitely enough time. And he's swinging with that big left. Is Salvador looking for the connection? Both these guys have good chins, though, respectively. Okay, no worries. I'll check it out. Don't worry. Yeah, Dean Thomas. Salvador doing a good job landing those low kicks. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Vergara. It was the end of a 1-2 combo. Salvador with a good left to the body. Vergara showboating a little bit now. Is this going to be the first fight that goes the distance, guys? 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here in this third and final round. High kick attempt by Vergara. Tried to land that left hook as well. Straight right jab by Salvador. Oh, man, just swinging with that left to Salvador. Just can't land. Good job by Vergara for being able to move despite his leg being pretty beat up here. Well, guys, hit a Pocket from Home's YouTube channel. Vote in a poll question. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Vergara. Trying to set up that left hook. Doesn't land. Body shot, right hand, and left hook combo by Vergara. He's outlanding Salvador, and he's going to win this fight because of it, dude. Unless he gets knocked out in the last minute here, Vergara's done the better work in this third and final round. 54 seconds. Vergara with a step in, overhand left. I mean, most of them are probably subscribed to you by now. Or they can look you up. 43 seconds on the clock here. Counter left by Vergara. Knee to the body by Salvador. Knee to the body by Vergara. Dude, awesome third round by Vergara here. Oh, left hand by Vergara. That one hurt Salvador. Salvador steps forward with that straight right jab. 22 seconds left on the clock here. Right hand by Vergara. Yeah, I got Biggie and Tupac here. Notorious. Salvador with the left hand here, but Vergara minus 155. Live odds here. 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and this fight is over. Hey, good scrap. First fight to go the distance. And honestly, I think Vergara got that. I think Vergara won that third round. Vergara all the way, baby. Yeah, Igor, I got Biggie and Tupac here. Tupac. I change up this one, but Don Cherry always stays. Vergara all the way. All right, time to grab more beer. Hey, cheers, guys. Cheers. Shout out Back Channel Brewing as well for hooking me up with this beer bowl. They're good friends of us. Good friends of ours as well. Thomas saying, I think Vergara, but not by much. Well, I think he won 2 rounds to 1. He won that second round, and he won the third round. 95 strikes landed, 95 significant, 41 to the head, 33 to the body, 21 to the legs. 82 strikes landed, 81 significant for Salvador, 49 to the head, 19 to the body, 13 to the legs. So close fight. Close fight, but I mean, if we're going, 10-point must system, it was 1-1 going into the third, and Vergara just quite frankly outlanded Salvador in that third and final round. I got Vergara. I think I did hockey. If it's still active, I'll vote on it now, but I'm pretty sure I voted on it earlier today or yesterday. All right, official decision coming up here. Either did much significant. True. Oh, look at the ball. I mean, look at the body of Vergara. It's pretty pieced up. He's wearing more damage, but he landed more shots. Not even a split. CJ Vergara wins unanimous decision, and I believe it was the right decision, guys. Salvador is upset, but I truly believe this was the right decision. It was 1-1 going into the third, and he won the third round. Shout out you, Vergara. He goes up to the camera, says it wasn't the prettiest, it wasn't what I wanted, but we got it done. And you know what? That's the best way to describe this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to CJ Vergara. Now 2 wins in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I should go to the matchup. (12-4-1) now is his record, and why does it not show now? Regardless, got a sweet win in San Antonio in front of the home crowd, and now got an awesome win here in Utah. All right, featured prelim, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Before we head to the main card, we have this featured prelim. It was supposed to be Wonder Boy, but now it's Trevin Giles against Gabriel Bonfim. And you know what? I'm still excited because the Bonfim brothers, despite the other one losing his last fight, Gabriel Bonfim is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. He is no joke. He's an insanely talented grappler. And I mean, the odds don't lie here. Plus 275 underdog is Trevin Giles. Minus 330 is Gabriel Bonfim. 25 years old is Gabriel Bonfim. We will talk about him in a sec, though. Let's talk about the problem, Trevin Giles. 16-4 in his pro MMA career. He has 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is out of Houston, Texas. He is 30 years old. 6 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 5 decision. He's 7-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. He beat Preston Parsons in his last fight, split decision. Lost to the Canadian Mike Mallow in Grappling and Fury Pro Grappling 6. Beat Luis Cosse in UFC unanimous decision. He was 7-1 at the time. Lost to Mikael Moraes and Dricus du Plessis before that. Beat Roman Dolidze, and that's a good win. Roman Dolidze is no slouch. Beat James Krause, split decision. I mean, James Krause was a fine fighter. Wasn't anything special, though. Lost Jared. I mean, he's fine. He's a fine fighter in the UFC. Beat Ryan Spann. He's got some good wins on his record as Trevin Giles. Is he ever going to be like that, top 10, top 5 guy? I don't think so. Does Bonfim have the ceiling potential-wise to become that? I do. 14-0. He is undefeated. He is 25 years old. Minus 330 favorite. Oh my goodness. 3 KO, TKO, 11 submissions, 0 decision. He has never gone to decision. He's never got a win via decision. Well, he's never gone to decision. 3 KO, TKO, 11 submission. 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 Contender Series, 1-0 in the UFC. That is right. He beat Trey Waters via Von Flue choke in Contender Series, and he beat Monir Lazes 11-2 via mounted guillotine choke on the same card as his brother. What was that? I want to say it was Adesanya Pereira 2. He's beaten some solid opponents throughout his career, guys. Garvon in LFA, 13-3. 8-0 Brendan Alberth in LFA as well. Yeah, we'll just pretend like we didn't see this one. A 6-2 guy when he's 8-1. I mean, it's not like he crushed cans his entire come up, all right? And he's proven that he's the real deal here. I'm going with Bonfim. Is Trevin Giles a bum, a scrub? Absolutely not. Trevin Giles is actually a really good fighter and he's a lot of fun to watch. But I think that these brothers coming in here, especially Gabriel. I mean, look at that fucking smirk. Look at that mean mug. Versus, I don't know. I don't even want to imagine what's going on right now in that picture. No, I got Bonfim winning. That is my pick. All right, back to the comments we go. Oh my goodness, I got another super sticker. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Big Blood, for the super sticker. Thank you so much. I'm going on YouTube right now to see it, and then I'll catch up on the comments here above. Thank you so much. You renewed your membership. You hooked me up with a donation before, and now you're giving me yet another donation in the form of a super sticker. Man, I am not worthy. Thank you.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. All right, I'm taking a look on what this super sticker is. 34 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this thing to 40. Vote in the poll question as well if you haven't already. All right. Taking a look. Oh, I love it. I do need to get myself some coffee, buddy. I do need to get myself some coffee. Thank you. Thank you so much. 35 likes. Come on, guys. We're 5 away from our goal. Imagine if we lap our goal. Imagine if we double it. Hell, if we even get to 60 likes. I mean, we hit the like goal at 40. If we get to 60, that would be amazing. But let's try to get to 40 first. Bonfim looking like he's in tremendous shape right now. Biplop, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. All right. That's the right decision. Good call. Yeah, Bonfim next. Anyone more? Well, I will. I'm streaming right now, Hockey from Home. I will after. I got Bonfim all the way, but Giles could hurt him. Absolutely. I got Bonfim this round as well. I should start locking these in. You win today's beer bet. You've been on a good win streak lately. I have, Shane. That's true. You're 5-0 today. Knock on wood, that continues. How many beers do you owe Isha? The guy won't have to buy beer ever again in his life, right, Shane? 5-0 in picks tonight. Yeah, me too, Andrew. Let's go, buddy. Fist bump, shake hands, whatever. One fight left for us to get into in the main card. I know you need some caffeine to spend the rest of the card, and I'll be sending you a cup of coffee. You did, and I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for the coffee super sticker. That is awesome. We're going to take a break after this fight. I'm going to brew some coffee, and then we'll get right back to it, folks. Who would want to see Oppenheimer when this Stoner Pet movie is coming out? Oh, dude, I want to see that so bad. What is it called? I forget what it's called. But the actors and actresses voicing the animals, I'm down. But I also want to see Oppenheimer. Let's go. I still have not liked it. Please do. Stipe versus Jones. Oh, John Jones, Revinder. John Jones. And I'm not saying who I like more. I'm just saying I think John Jones beats Stipe. Good to see you, Revinder. Thank you so much for joining. I will be 40, buddy. Okay, that's fine. I get what you mean. You can't do it. You do when you can. Yes, I will. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Featured prelim has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get back to the comments that I missed here in just a moment. Oh, and swinging his Bonfim. Bonfim lands the left and drops Giles. Giles right back up his feet. It just tagged him there just for a moment. Bonfim has got some power, ladies and gentlemen. He's more of a jiu-jitsu guy. And he was throwing bombs to start. This kid is the real deal. And Bonfim already takes Giles to the ground. Basically inside control here. Side control for Bonfim. You don't want to be under Bonfim, especially in side control. Oh, this gonna get ugly. Oh, and jumping for the guillotine. It's tight. It's tight. It's tight. And he taps. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Dude, this kid is legit, man. This kid is legit. Wow, I can't believe this. 6-0 in Isha's prediction, so I'm pumped for that. But wow, what a win. Dude, he brought me out of my seat. I usually don't like it when people drop for guillotines, but that was incredible. I'm knocking my hat off my head. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. This kid is sick. He's 25. The fact that anybody is a fan of Paddy Pimblett and him being a prospect and doesn't support this guy can get fucked, to be perfectly honest, because why would you want to ever support a guy with the talent level of a Paddy Pimblett, with the prospect on his name, when you can follow real prospects such as Gabriel Bonfim? Oh my goodness, I am fired up. What a win, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is the real deal. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. All right, I missed a bunch of comments here. Maybe for any fight that is stopped due to a fighter asking that ask for a stoppage due to what they think is an infraction. The commission looks at the replay, and if it's deemed clean, then they take a point. Look, I'm down for that. I just don't think that we're going to see VAR in MMA. He's won 37 and I've won 29. Oh, this is the beer bets. The difference is what I owe him -1 because I've given him 6 and he's given me 5. Nice takedown. Oof, over. Let's fucking go. Holy fuck indeed. 6-0 on the parlay continues. Let's go, Andrew. I hope you hit it, buddy. Let's fucking go. He's the real deal, James Neal. Too easy. I think I'm 3-2 tonight. I lost track. Bonfim is the real deal. Good shit, dude. Again, shout out to Gravedigger Jones, Foul One, Shane, Benjamin, all the exclusive members in the live chat. What a sub. VAR shit, you got me there. VAR can suck deep. Suck a deep. Yeah, I know soccer fans and hockey fans will agree with you. For the most part, Andrew, and this is where I kind of stand on that, and I'll give my last take to it. It's like I try to empathize and, you know, give the benefit of the doubt to the fighters, because for the most part, they want to be there, right? 99.9% of them want to be there, want to fight, don't want to go out like that, have an ego. But there certainly are fighters like Rose Namajunas who would probably want to take the easy way out. I will hockey from home. I'll check it as soon as I can. Now, talk about a great translator, JL. I'm not getting the pay-per-view. Shane, Discord now. There's literally, we've helped you out so many times, Shane. We're giving you gifts on a silver platter, and you refuse to take them time in and time again. Take them, Shane. Join us for the pay-per-view. We've given you multiple. Shane, I made a whole channel of gifts and you refuse to take them. They're gift wrapped. There's a bow on them and everything. Take the freaking gift, Shane. Shane, I even was going to give you a computer and you denied a free computer. There is no excuse. Take the gift and get back here for the pay-per-view. The beer bet has to continue. I will not go out like this. Who is next for this beast? That's such a great question. We're just listening in. Joe just asked him that as well. Shane, take the gift, buddy. Gabriel, no time Bonfim, says Marcel Dorf on Twitter. Shane, you're fine, dude. Shane, you're acting like you're going raw dog up in this motherfucker. You got no protection? If someone in the Discord, foul one, or those seasoned, Herbo, help out Shane and assure him, the few that are safe. I just realized I said I'm out 100 times, but still talking to you. I'm out for real, but we'll be in the chat. Sounds good. Anyways, I'm still not taking the gift. What the fuck, Shane? How would I just buy it for you, Shane? Foul one with the $20. Now I can afford it, Shane. Thank you, foul one. Oh my goodness. 20. I think that's the biggest dono that we've ever gotten on stream. No coffee, more beer, and get yourself a pizza. Thank you so much, foul one. I appreciate you. I will get myself a pizza. Thank you, buddy. I just got to find a place I can call to deliver. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. $20 you get. And you are already an exclusive member, my dude. You already go above and beyond to support this channel. You did not have to do that. I appreciate you. I wish Shane would join the fucking stream for the pay-per-view and not refuse gifts. But that's okay. I even gave Shane a computer. He refuses to go pick it up. For that reason. Because he's too scared to watch the fights on his other computer. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Fallon. I'm speechless, brother. I'm speechless. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I really can't. Thank you. Thank you. I ain't going hungry tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I know, Fallon, like I said, somebody, console him or not console, convince him in the Discord. Shane can't leave right now. We have way too much MMA tonight for Shane just to leave 2 hours and 51 minutes in. You can give it to my brother when he goes to Vegas. Hockey from home. The gift was... It's in the Discord. You can 100% take it and watch it too. A suggestion: why don't you make a group in Tapology where we can join and predict fights? That's a good idea. Because I use Tapology, but not like, I don't even think I'm an admin or have an account. But that's a good suggestion. I'm bookmarking that, and we can definitely do that. Bro, we hit this 11 parlay. You get another 25. Oh, well, you know what? Let's go. We got to hit this parlay then, baby. No, I appreciate it. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. But if you do, I appreciate it. And I'm going to show my appreciation for it. I still cannot believe. New member, super sticker, donation after donation, super sticker after super sticker, and foul one with the 20 bones. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. So... exclusive members get access to Discord. Even if you're just an exclusive member for 1 month and you don't ever renew, you get lifetime access to Discord. Like Jay Herbo, for example, he's not an exclusive member anymore, but he's still pumping in the Discord all day, every day. So if you want to join our Discord, if you want to have member streams every Monday, if you want exclusive content and content ahead of time, I guess exclusive content is coming, but if you want our podcasts ahead of time, which I have 2 interviews banked, or two interviews scheduled, and we're going to bank next week. You guys will get them 2 days early, and we're slowly but surely adding more perks to becoming a member. You also have the opportunity to jump on stream with me for any fight companion whenever you want, and I'll hook you the link to join. So exclusive members, to summarize, they get access to the Discord, lifetime access to the Discord. They get the opportunity to jump on stream whenever they want during these fight companions. They get exclusive... I guess there's exclusive content because we have exclusive membership streams every Monday, as well as... I think I missed something, but It's all listed. It's all listed. Again, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Dun, 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 dun. Holland next. Dun, 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 dun. Make a group. We and the other viewers are going to join, and we can see who's the best at predicting fights. Yes, we will do that because Gravedigger Jones, I know, does that every week as well. Now I'm going to watch your commentary. $2 super sticker. Oh my goodness. This is crazy, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donations here tonight. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Adam Dubois. Thank you for the super sticker. I'm literally jumping on YouTube right now to see what the sticker is. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Wow, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the donations here tonight, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already as well. All right, I just jumped on. Hey, you. Hey, you, man. Thank you so much for joining, Adam. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the donos. Seriously, guys, you have no idea how much this means. This is amazing. Hockey from Home. It's a place to watch the fights. That's the gift. Yeah, Hockey from Home is an exclusive member. She's still in the Discord. If I hit the parlay, I got you too. Payout is $500. Wow. Dude, you guys are amazing. Damn, the whole card parlay for me was like 69,000 and I'm 5-1. Oof. Again, it's not a shipping type of gift. You want to pay the $300 for Canadian shipping? Oh, free computer. No. I mean, if you pay the shipping. Shane just doesn't want to watch the fights on his own computer, so I literally was like, I will give you a computer to watch the fights. And Shane was like, I'm good. Anyways, I hope Shane comes back in the live chat, because I'm not going to lie, Shane, I'm pretty disappointed in you right now. I'm pretty disappointed that you wanted to leave the beer bets like this. Kevin Holland, Michael Chiesa next here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back on the other side to highlight the next fighters. Does anyone think Tony can win, or is Bobby going to maul him? I think Bobby's going to maul him, buddy. But if Tony does win, look, I got to be happy for the guy. But I imagine Bobby Green's going to destroy him. Stop hustling the guy, Isha. Hockey from Home. You ain't getting a computer. Shane has access to the computer. You don't. At the end of the day. Isha and I are 6-0 tonight predictions. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, lots of us think Tony can win. I'm in the live chat. Still, you won today's beer bets. Oh, man, but Shane, if you're in the live chat and you're not watching me, what are we doing with our lives? I appreciate it, Shane. I appreciate it. I just wish you could join in on the action. That's all. I wish you could join in on the action. All right, Talking from Home. Sounds good. See you on the next stream. Thank you so much. I will check out the community tab soon. Yeah, Foul One. Help out Shane here. Shane, trust Foul One. I know you don't trust me, but trust Foul One. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Appreciate you. That's awesome. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, keep the comments coming. I'm taking a quick break. Back on the other side for the main event of the evening. I mean, main card. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The main event is actually going to be overlapping with two other events as well, but that's okay. We'll figure it out when we get there. Back on the other side, UFC 291, Poirier versus Gaethje 2 pay-per-view coming up next live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We'll highlight the next fighters on the other side. I'll get my prediction, then I want to hear yours. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, refill your beer bowl, and I will see you folks on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. Back for the main card pay-per-view next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC 291, Poirier versus Gaethje 2 in Utah. And this is the main card, ladies and gentlemen. You are joining us for the pay-per-view, and what a stacked pay-per-view card it is. Now, a lot of big names, I should say, versus, let's just say, top-tier talent. However, there ain't no Molly McCann co-main event on this card. There ain't no fucking Molly McCann co-main event on this card, ladies and gentlemen. The co-main event, Jan Błachowicz against Alex Pereira, title eliminator, to fight Yuri Prohaska next for the light heavyweight title. I mean, it's going to be awesome, especially getting into the co-main event and then the main event of the evening as well. But we have some good fights on this card and some big names, some lovable characters. I know JL does not like Dustin Poirier, but he's a lovable character, let's be honest. We have also Justin Gaethje, who's just an absolute killer and, in my opinion, has evolved a little bit. And we saw that with his fight against Fiziev. Tony Ferguson, obviously beloved. No one wants to see him get hurt. But Bobby Green, a big fan favorite as well. So that one's very interesting. Derrick Lewis has abs.
Oh my God!
Is Derrick Lewis with abs a mythical creature? We shall see. We shall see. And again, the main event of the evening. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje. Will it be like their first fight? I don't know if it's going to be as good. Do I think it's going to be action-packed? I mean, they both have kind of... It's almost like they have a verbal contract that it's going to be. Like, they both have an understanding that it's going to be an absolute war, and I cannot wait for that. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Absolutely love all the comments that you guys send our way. Jail's now commentating for the UFC. Yes, I saw that he was going to do that, and you know what's amazing? I mean, who else can piss off Daddy Dana, or Uncle Dana, I should say, go to Bellator, be the guy who hosts the press conferences for Jake Paul, Anderson Silva, and still be welcome back to the UFC? I mean, Uncle Chael, man. Chael P. Undefeated. That's the guy. It's almost time for some bangers. Yes, they're about to start here soon. But yes, Foul One, it's an absolute treat to have Chael P. Sonnen on the panel. He truly is. Like I love listening to Rampage on podcasts and things like that, but Chael Sonnen is the best. Like, him on Andrew Schulz was amazing. That was one of the best podcast episodes as not only an MMA fan, but just a fan of Chael Sonnen in general that I've ever listened to. It was awesome. Not with Joe in DC. Yeah, he's on the panel, or on the desk, not, I guess, the panel. On the desk, on the panel, not the desk. I'm with JL regarding Poirier. Really? So, like, he's never come across as, like, scummy to me at all. I don't think he's, like, a cheating type of fighter. My voice is shot, can't make it on stream. No! Mr. Grant, I was looking forward to it. Next week. Hey, my internet was shot. Mr. Grant, did you hear what happened? Squirrels ate through the cords, ate through the lines outside. So they had to run all new cords through the house and everything. It was crazy. But all right, next pay-per-view, Mr. Grant Gregory. Hell, even next event that you want to jump on, you're more than welcome to. And yeah, we got to do our preview for the next pay-per-view as well. Mr. Grant Gregory, Benjamin, Foul One. I think Shane's still here. Shout out to all the exclusive members, and a big shout out to those who have donated tonight. I mean, oh my goodness. Adam Dubois, Foul One with the heifer. Thank you so much. Biplob, thank you so much as well, buddy. Mike Jones with the super stickers. Biplob with more donations. Mike Jones with more super stickers. And Biplob renewing his membership as well. So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Seriously. I don't understand why they can't start the pay-per-view on time. Chael's a really good commentary voice, but his all gangster character could become a problem while describing a combat situation. I think when he does commentary though, he kind of like he's still Chael P, but he's not like Chael P like when he's on his own podcast. Oh, here we go, Mr. Grant bringing the heat. Dustin's a piece of shit. He rips off his own community, spars amateurs, and doesn't pay his trainers. So I've never heard any of that. I never heard that he rips off his own community. I thought he had like charities in his own community. Spars amateurs. I mean, he's a big dick in them a little bit. Okay. I mean, I don't like that, but I don't hate that. And doesn't pay his trainers. Now that I don't like. So like when did this story come out? Or like hit me up with some stories about this because now I'm curious. Yeah, he has big charities. I don't know. Like I said, I've never read anything, heard anything of like, other than just like fans being like, oh, I don't like him, but that's where your wife and me DMs came from. Anyways, I don't mind Dustin personally, but I don't hate Justin. I actually heard less of Chael Sonnen doing commentary because it's almost impossible to watch Bellator in India. Fair enough. His own charities he donates to. Dude, hit me up with the articles and stories about this because now I'm interested. Because again, I just never heard anything like that. I always just like, he always just comes across as like pretty professional as well. And I thought just people hated him because they were hating on a guy who had success. Never heard of that. I have a friend in Louisiana in the fight community. I used to be a massive fan of him. Okay. So see, like I don't have a friend there. So I never would have heard any of these things. So I'm not a huge fan. Like I'm not a fan of many fighters at all, guys. There's that one Korean fighter who cut that crazy good promo and won championship. I fucking kill everybody. Like he went full Chimaev on the mic there. I love that guy. I think I bookmarked that. I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan of Megan O'Leary, but for very different reasons. I'm a fan of Beneil Dariush, Charles Oliveira, Leon Edwards, Valentina I'm kind of torn on for a lot of reasons. Same with Baby Shark. Same with Dan Hardy's wife. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. I try to just be a fan of the sport and or the league, which UFC is not my favorite league. Not even close. It's fourth right now. So my favorite leagues, and again, this is not in order of what is the best league. And by the way, Kevin Holland making his walkout. We will highlight the fighters in just a moment. My favorite leagues go in this order. It's One Championship, Rizin, KSW, UFC. Jolie was in McGregor's DMs because Connor said he would donate to the charities. So Poirier's a scumbag. Oh, Cutman Tate's here. Let's go, baby. Mr. Grant Gregory's just fueling JL and Benjamin's fire here. Anyways, I still think he's going to win. I think it's going to be a close fight. I do think Justin has evolved more as a fighter since their last meeting. That's not to say that it's going to beat Dustin Poirier. They've both taken a lot of damage. I am impressed of what I've seen from Justin because I will say at this stage, Fiziev is more of a dangerous fighter than that of a Michael Chandler because Fiziev's going to bring it 3 rounds, hell, even 5 rounds, whereas Chandler's going to fade after the first. Come on, Holland. Yeah, let's get into our preview here. Michael Chiesa, Maverick, out for 14 months, by the way, up against Kevin Holland. Chiesa, I thought he was older, 35 years old, out of Spokane, Washington. He's the slight underdog, plus 125. 6-6 in his pro MMA career. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He has taken 14 months off. Kevin Holland, speaking of fan favorites, 30 years of age, is the Trailblazer, formerly known as Big Mouth. 24-9 in his pro MMA career. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. One of the most active fighters in the UFC. Dropping down from middleweight to welterweight, where he still looks damn big and Well, he still looks just like in shape and skinny, to be honest, but he's tall and lanky. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a win. 13 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 4 decisions, 11-6-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 off Contender Series. He beat Santiago Ponzinibbio via left hook in the 3rd round. Lost to Stephen Thompson, broke his hand 3 months later comes back. Lost to Chimaev, and that fight he probably shouldn't have ever been in, but fair enough. Stephen Thompson fight. Shout out to Thompson, but if they didn't have that gentleman's agreement and Holland could actually employ some jiu-jitsu, he probably would have won that. But anyways, great fight. Chimaev didn't even land a single strike. Tim Means, Alex Oliveira, good wins. Loss of Vittoria and Brunson, no shame in that. Beat Ronaldo Souza, Ontiveros, Darren Stewart, Joaquin Buckley, Anthony Hernandez. I mean, it's crazy to think he's been in the UFC for a while now. Joined Contender Series in 2018. Michael Chiesa, guys. 16-6. 0 KO TKO, 10 submissions. He's a very good grappler. 6 decisions, 11-6 in the UFC. Lost to Sean Brady and Vicente Luque in his last 2 fights. Beat Neil Magny, Rafael Dos Santos. Great wins at that time, 2021 and 2020. Diego Sanchez, who didn't at that time. Carlos Condit. I know Carlos Condit was long in the tooth, but Carlos Condit was still competing. That's still a great win. Look at the guys he's lost to. Sean Brady, Vicente Luque, Anthony Pettis, Kevin Lee. Those aren't bad names at all. Beat Benil Dariush. Beat Jim Miller. Lost to Joe Lozon. And back in 2014, Joe Lozon was ripping it up. Beat Francisco Trinaldo, who was awesome back in 2014. Lost to Jorge Masvidal. I mean, hey. Darce choke. Okay, that's a little embarrassing. Let's be honest. Beat Allied Quento on the Ultimate Fighter finale. Entered the UFC via the Ultimate Fighter. His dad passed away during the show. He continued on. Michael Chiesa. Now a commentator, now a company man like DC, but it's still cool to see him fighting. He's ranked number 12 in the welterweight division, so this would catapult Kevin Holland up the rankings if he gets a win against Michael Chiesa. Michael Chiesa is a tall dude. I can't believe Michael Chiesa used to make lightweight. 6'1". Holy crap. And he's got a pretty decent size reach as well at 75 inches. Kevin Holland, 81. Anyways, that's it for the preview. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I know I missed some of your comments, but we'll get right back to them. Here we go. Pay-per-view of UFC 291 begins now, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the comments we go. I don't have favorite fighters, really. Just guys I want to see win. I just love good fights. Absolutely. I'm taking Holland by KO, and I admit my bias, too, if I am a fan of said fighter. Locking it in. Holland can lose 10 in a row, and I'd still want to see him again. Yep. That's what I have. I'm back. I subbed to the MMA holes. So now you're not the only channel I'm subbed to that streams MMA. That's awesome. I got Poirier. Poirier's not fighting yet, but okay. Early lock-in. Holland wins, says Thomas T. Kung Fu, baby. Everybody likes Kung Fu fighting. MMA holes is a great guy. Never heard of him. Let's go, boys. What's up, phony? Daryl, what's going on, Daryl? Oh, Canada, brother. It's great to see you. Drunken Chiesa when Pena beat Nunes. That was hilarious. Him trying to bum rush the cage. Hell yeah, Daryl. It's good to see you, buddy. Chiesa by submission, 2nd round. Dude, Bruce Buffer getting into it with some of the fighters here today. I love it. Holland for now, locking it in. Even Goddard got a chuckle out of. I never noticed how big Goddard's like. He's got these massive fucking dimples on his cheeks. Eh? He was smiling ear to ear with that interaction from Buffer and Chiesa there. All right, guys. Round 1, first fight on the pay-per-view. I might be a little behind your stream, but or your viewing here, but let's go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
So if you want to sync up to my stream, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And here we go. Both of them with a wide stance. Kevin Hall just so much lankier than him. 2 inches taller at welterweight. And Chiesa was a huge lightweight at the time, setting 6'1". Chiesa, though, huge layoff, but was able to address a lot of his injuries here. Holland just keeps on trucking. Oh, uppercut by Holland. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Uppercut to the body by Holland. Another uppercut by Holland. Holland's landing some good uppercuts there. Chiesa. I think one landed there. Chiesa didn't like that. Chiesa already bleeding from his nose. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here, folks. Oh, guillotine now attempt by Holland. And again, Chiesa's a good grappler. Holland is good at jiu-jitsu, but Chiesa, I do think, is the better grappler. Chiesa holding on to Holland's torso here. Holland trying to push him down. Chiesa was going for that left arm. Doesn't get it. Another back up to their feet here. Couple uppercuts from the right hand by Chiesa. Chiesa takedown attempts are mad ugly right now. I'm at 3:38 on the clock here in the first round. And again, if I miss any of your comments, guys, don't worry. I am looking at them and I will address them. Just want to keep our attention here on the fights. Is Holland starting to talk to him now? I know his mouth's open here. Chiesa, the one kind of pushing forward here. Oh, trying to land that uppercut was Holland. But yeah, Chiesa trying to go with that single leg, and it is ugly, like the chat said. 24-9-0. Yes, it is. 3 minutes on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen, in this first round. They're clinching right now. Holland, good shot to the body. Now looking maybe for his own takedown, but no, Chiesa desperately going for that single leg, guys. Desperately going for that single leg. Oh, beautiful knee there by Holland. Chiesa with a few good shots there. Another big knee by Holland. And Chiesa desperately going for the takedown. Dart stroke by Kevin Holland. Dart stroke by Kevin Holland. And he taps. Let's go. Let's go. Dart stroke. Kevin Holland submission round 1. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's go. Catapulted. 12th ranked fighter at least. And he jumps over the cage. Goes right over to the big brass. And it looks like Chiesa is taking off his gloves here. This might be it for Michael Chiesa. Kevin Holland giving high fives to the broadcast crew as well. Yeah, Chiesa taking off his gloves here. I imagine Chiesa's going to retire, guys. Wow, great win by Kevin Holland. Again, like, Chiesa's no slouch. I know 14 months off. He's no slouch, guys. Hey, good display. I think there's respect. Yeah, okay, good display of respect here. I thought it looked like they were mouthing off at each other for a little bit, but no. Chiesa just giving him props here. Hey, Chiesa's got that good check from the UFC now as an analyst, guys, but what a career it has been for Chiesa if this is, in fact, his last fight. Let's go, Kevin. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Holland wins by Darce. Let's go. Chiesa's... No, what is it? No time for ring rust or nothing. He got rocked early. I think he did too. Underestimated Holland. That's awesome. No, he's good. He got good strikes. He got rocked. I think like the third uppercut, Chiesa was rocked, and I don't think he ever was really the same after that. I think he's done, guys. I think he's done. I'm not going to dog him, though. He's had an awesome career. Who predicted the sun, though? We said don't go to the ground. Or to the sub, though. We said don't go to the ground. No, that is true. That is true. Stuff those takedowns. Holland has been grinding on that wrestling. Absolutely, brother. How much that would have paid out? I mean, oh my God. Told you. 11 going. Let's go, Susan. But I like him as a person. There you go. There you go. I just think he's done. And look, his gloves are off. He's going to retire. Kevin Holland, baby. Announced as the winner. Let's go. D-Rod versus Holland next. We have to see it. I want to see it. 7-0 over here, but this wasn't in the parlay. Yeah, I guess I'm 7-0 as well. Kevin Holland saying he's always had a good corner, always had a great crew. 30 years old now, guys. I'm growing. I'm mature, he says. Dude, I love Kevin Holland, man. I also love Bobby King Green, too. JL's favorite fighter. All right, taking a look at the replay here. Guys, what a great performance by Kevin Holland. No, great indeed. Shoot, at this rate, there won't be any overlap with Rise and Bellator. Oh, yeah. Beautiful Darce. Beautiful Darce. I got Gaethje, Błachowicz, Ferguson, and the retry of the fights. All right, Gaethje, Błachowicz, Ferguson. Who just won the last fight? Kevin Holland won the last fight. He says he wants to go back to 185. He wants to eat steaks and have sex to make weight. Yes, you did. So despite having welterweight traction and being an absolute stud at welterweight, he's going back to 185. See, like I would rather see him keep beating up welterweights, but I mean, it probably is tough for him. I know, dude. I mean, look, it's probably a tough cut, right? It's probably a tough cut, right? And I know he looks like the same, but yeah, you got to imagine like he has to diet like quite a bit. Hey, Mark Ingram, Macy Barber. Who else in the audience here? Oh, Bilal Muhammad, Rashad Evans. I love how the crowd cheers for Rashad Evans and not Bilal. That warmed my soul a little bit. Tony Ferguson, 26-8, ladies and gentlemen. He's an absolute legend. We'll highlight El Kukui and Bobby King Green here in just one moment. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. Second fight here on this pay-per-view. Fighters are about to walk out here in just a moment. No more TV times that the UFC has to hit. We're going to roll on through to the main event of the evening. Again, folks, depending on how the timing of all these fight cards, because basically the Rise and Bellator fight starts, we might jump over to that stream that's on this channel when that happens, but continue to talk about the UFC, or we might just stay here. I'm undecided, but just keep in mind that we got a quick turnaround to jump on the Rise in stream, and we're going to keep tabs on both of them. You better believe I'm going to be having the double screen going soon here, because I ain't missing the prelims. We're not even prelims. It's Bellator versus Rise, and I ain't missing that opening ceremony for Rise, and it's not going to happen. All right. Hey, Herbo. I mean, he can't believe that I like Ryzen more than UFC, but I do. And that's not to say that there's better fighters in Ryzen, because they ain't. The UFC is the NFL of MMA, everybody. I'm not an idiot here. I know that, but Ryzen is the way more entertaining league. Like that you cannot deny. Bilal looks so badass during that headshot. Oh my goodness, JL. Of course you comment that. After all of these, great fights and everything, that's what you comment on? Of course. Bilal's JL's guy. Ride or die, baby. Rooting for Tony, but I think he loses. Bilal got a huge reaction. Oh, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close to what Rashad Evans got. Why am I getting an error while posting my comment? I'm not sure. I'd say Bonfim versus Holland, but Holland deserves to fight up in competition. Well, now if he wants to continue at welterweight, he is now the 12th ranked fighter, right? Ryzen has the best cold opens. Dude, they're like, oh my God. Yes, Mr. Grant Gregory, 1,000 times yes. Holland schooled Chiesa, made him look foolish. Yeah, he beat him easy. And I imagine that's it for Chiesa. I got Ferguson. Cheers, guys. Thanks for helping each other out. Incoming Tony knockout. Come on, Tony. You need this win. Hate it's coming up against Green. I know. I love Bobby Green as well. Yeah, maybe just a little YouTube glitch. I don't know. I got Bobby King. King Green, ladies and gentlemen. I was almost going to get like a crown, but I didn't want to go to Burger King. I fucking hate Burger King. So we'll do without the crown. King by KO. Benjamin would have loved if I was wearing a BK crown on right now in support of Bobby King Green. But let's just say I've been supporting Bobby Green in a different way in the breaks there. Let's go, El Kukui. Make lightweight division great again. Peace, I'm out. See you tomorrow. Honestly, Hoggy from, I don't believe you. You said you were out 32 times already. So I think you're going to stay. Bobby Green, Jerry was amazing, especially his dad. Dude, thank you for bringing that up. Bobby Green on JRE, the MMA, the MMA show, JRE, the MMA show. That is the best guest on the MMA show on the Joe Rogan podcast. And it was because of him and his dad telling this, like, their story. That was my favorite MMA interview that Joe Rogan has ever had. Derrick Lewis was pretty good too. And there's obviously been some really good ones. I think the Musumeci one, though it was grappling, was very, very interesting in its own right. But I have to say that, yeah, the Bobby Green one of the most memorable and entertaining and honestly kind of insightful interviews, MMA interviews that the Joe Rogan podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience has produced. Come on, my man, Tony Ferguson, let's fucking go. Specifically, I got King by KO. Sounds good. I still believe you're going to be here. All right, guys, let's highlight these next two fighters. Bobby King Green, 29 wins, 14 losses, 1 draw, is the Strikeforce veteran. Hell, this guy's been everywhere. Even bully motherfucking beatdown. He is the minus 380 favorite. He's 36 years old. 10 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 11 decisions, 10-9-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Strikeforce, 0-1 in Affliction. He's been everywhere. Lost to Drew Dober, got knocked out, no contest against Jared Gordon, clash of heads. Lost to Islam Makhachev, short notice. He took that fight in place of Beneil Dariush. Beat Nazar Haqparast, made him look silly. Beat Alaquenta. Lost to Fiziev, but a decision. He went the distance with Fiziev, and it was a closer decision anyways. Lost to Thiago Moises. It was on a 3-fight win streak before that. Again, not the best competition, but it's Bobby King Green. I don't give a shit. I'm going to support him anyways. I mean, he's lost to the who's who in the UFC. Dustin Poirier, Edson Barbosa. And had a pretty damn good win streak coming out of Strikeforce in the UFC. He's getting old. He's a little long in the tooth, but he's still in tremendous shape. He's still going to dive in the cage, I imagine, here in just a moment. And he's one of the OGs. Guys, when he was in Strikeforce, they asked him to give a style of fighting. And he said hood style. So you have these people, jiu-jitsu black belt, Olympic boxer, whatever. Bobby Green, hood style. Dude. Fucking love Bobby Green. King, I mean. But he's fighting a beloved fighter as well. And those who aren't casuals today, those who didn't just start watching UFC, they know how special Tony Ferguson is. This guy was one of the best lightweights, put together one of the best lightweight streaks, was the boogeyman. No one wanted to fight him. Khabib faked injuries every time. Khabib's team pulled that cord out so that Tony Ferguson would trip on it. I am convinced, because Khabib didn't want to fight him. Khabib was scared. I'm going to get some angry comments on this video for those people who actually are rewatching this. El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, 0-5 in his last 5 fights. Fuck, man. Plus 300 underdog. When has Tony Ferguson been this much of an underdog, guys? I can't remember. 39 years old. Where did time go? And here we go, Bobby Green. Yes, with the diving entrance. for King Green. Oh no, are you fucking kidding me? Tapology is down for maintenance in the middle of a UFC fight card. Are you kidding me? Looks like we're going to Sherdog for the first time in a long time. That's crazy, dude. Dude, Tapology, come on, get your shit together. That's never happened on a live stream before. That's never happened on a live stream. Looks like we're going to Sherdog for the first time. Wow. I can't believe that. Come on, Tapology. I talked you up so much to the community, and you have to maintenance? Maintenance? I like the walkout song by Tony Ferguson, by the way. Oh, I can't do head-to-head. Oh, I hate this shit. God damn it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. That just killed my vibe. Down for maintenance? Okay, we're back. Okay, I was like, there must be some sort of glitch here. Okay, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Not that we need it. I just like Tapology over Sherdog. I like how they have the head-to-heads here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Tony Ferguson. Sorry about that. We'll get back to the chat here in a sec. 25 wins, 8 losses. One of the best lightweight fighters in UFC history. 11 KO TKO. 9 submission. 5 decision. 15 wins, 6 losses. He lost to Nate Diaz in kind of embarrassing fashion. Lost to Michael Chandler. Got kicked in the motherfucking face, but he did win that first round. Got beat up by Beneil Dariush. Got beat up by Charles Oliveira. But as Chael Sonnen said, Charles Oliveira has Tony Ferguson to thank for catapulting his career. And the start of the decline was when Justin Gaethje beat him senseless, and the official had to stop the fight standing TKO. Before then, folks, before this astronomical fall from grace, look at the win streak Tony Ferguson was on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 or 12, whatever the fuck it was. Oh my goodness, folks. Look at this shit. Look at the fighters that he beat along the way. Man. Lost to Michael Johnson back in the day, but other than that, man. B. Ramsey Nijim for the Ultimate Fighter contract. Again, one of the greatest, most unique, flashy, and toughest lightweights of all time, ladies and gentlemen. I hope he doesn't get beat up too badly by Bobby Green. I do think Bobby Green's going to win this one, but obviously if Tony wins, I will be very, very happy. Bobby Green has my pick, locking it in. All right, back to the comments we go, folks. Sorry about that. Tony by sub is plus 1,300, which is insane, and maybe deserves a sprinkle. Sprinkle a little something. I think the best interview was Sean Strickland on JRE. Joe did his best to protect Izzy. I mean, Joe, I think, was a little bit phased in that one. So it was very good. Don't get me wrong, but Joe was a little uncomfortable. Why is Green even here? He's not good at all. Look at his record. Oh, because he brings the fight, dude. I like Green personally. I love watching Green fight. His legal name is King. Yes, it is. Tony's last fight to this clown. No Holland takedown. Masvidal's record was ugly too, but the dude came to scrap every time. All of Bobby's losses are to dogs. Masvidal's an overrated bum who got a few lucky KO. You call fighters bums a lot more loosely than I do. If you think Masvidal is fun to watch, then Green is 10 times. I think Green is way more fun to watch than Masvidal. He is legally the king. Dude, that was a great, absolutely great walkout. I can't right now because a lot of people aren't in real time. Let's just say that. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And we'll get back to the commentary here in just a second. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock if you want to sync with my stream. Bit Blob, I would. There's just a lot of people who are a little bit behind it, and I don't want to spoil anything for them. At least Tony looks 10 times better than he did at 170. Absolutely, Benjamin. Is Bruce Buffer wearing a full season cameo dinner jacket? Lock in Tony for me. My heart has spoken. Hit the Tony Triple H water mist. I hope he throws sand in Bobby Green's face. Oh, this doesn't look good. All right, back to the commentary we go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock for me, folks. Again, caught up with your comments. Thank you so much for the commentary. Appreciate every single one of you. Ooh, Bobby Green trying to throw that right uppercut. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Bobby Green, Tony Ferguson. Second card on the pay-per-view here. Tony Ferguson going for the takedown. Bobby Green defends it here. Tony Ferguson, look for the back take. Look for the back take here as he has a left hook in. Left hook in here for Tony Ferguson. Abandons the hook. They separate here. Straight left jab by Bobby Green. Bobby's going to catch him. Both of them have their hands down here. Both of them with the awkward styles. Both of them kind of have a hood style to them. Ooh, body kick by Green. Low kick by Green. Another low kick by Green to the outside knee of Tony Ferguson. Left side. Tony Ferguson trying to throw a front kick there. Doesn't land. Good head movement there by Bobby Green in a counter right. Incredible crowd. Absolutely. Oohing and awing, cheering at every strike. I have the volume on very low, but I still can hear a bit of it. Oh, Tony Ferguson lands a straight left jab on Green, and the crowd goes crazy. Green trying to employ that oblique kick. Two minutes and 51 seconds. Good head movement by Green there. Tony Ferguson landed, or threw a left hook, didn't land. Bobby Green got out of the way of it. Green with a knee. Green tried with the overhand right, doesn't land. Oh, Green. Oh, with a 1-2 by Green after the oblique kick. He's been picking apart that lead left knee of Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson switched stances now. Oh, Tony Ferguson lands a right on Bobby Green and drops him for a sec. Attaboy, Tony. Bobby Green is picking apart the legs and knees of Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson made him pay there with a right hand. And now Tony Ferguson employing the oblique kick as well. Attaboy, Tony. ZGG, fuck you. You didn't put Nate or Nick Diaz in the poll. Hey, thank you for writing that in, though. It was a little tongue-in-cheek, which is why I put the names I did on there. Everybody knows the real G's in the UFC are Nick and Nate, ZGG. Thank you so much for joining, by the way, ZGG. Appreciate you. Now, that's an eye poke. Pretty bad poke. Tony's taking his time here. As he should. Ooh, yeah, that left eye, man. Sorry, right eye. Why is the doctor checking the right eye, not the left? It's the left that got poked. Oh, Tony's saying he's good. Tony's saying he's good. Dude, the Tony chants are amazing. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. This crowd is so good. Phony. Again, I disagree, Phony. I think there's something a little... I think you're just not a fan of Green. His head movement's been good. Again, I disagree, Phony, but... And I'm not letting bias seep in. Like, doesn't look bad. Tony does look good, though. I will agree with you on that. Tony's the last one to bail on a fight from an eye poke. Absolutely. Tony's the type of guy to remove an eye so he can fight. Tony's eyes never look good. Murgliata asking Tony if he wants more time. Tony said, fuck no, let's go. And we're back at it. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Andrew, I'm not going to do that, buddy. I'm not going to do that for obvious reasons here. There's a lot of you in the chat who are a little behind, and we don't want Fight Center spoiling anything for anyone, right? So, unfortunately, we're not going to do that there, here, buddy. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock in this first round. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Bobby Green. Yeah, when everyone's watching on ESPN and TSN, it's a little different. We're all around the same time, but I know a lot of you are on different times right now, let's say. That left is fast. Bobby Red. ZGG. It's good to see you. Like the profile picture. What type of channel are you, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. MMA channel? 8? Tony doesn't look too bad, though. Like, good right hand there by Tony. Ooh, almost committed to that elbow was Tony Ferguson. Didn't, though. 1 minute left in this first round. A 1-2 by Bobby Green. Tony lunging in for that one. Bobby Green going with the side kick there. It's almost like Tony Ferguson checked that, though, with his left lead leg. I probably will start MMA, but at the moment, gaming. Sweet, dude. Well, I'll check out your channel. I just bookmarked your comment. I'll check out your channel after the stream, and you got a sub from this guy. Cheers, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, a nice counter right by Tony. Another counter right by Tony, but Bobby Green lands a left hook and a 1-2 there by Bobby Green. Bobby Green's right hand's landing all day, every day. 15 seconds left. Bobby Green going, what? Oh, counter right and a left by Bobby Green. Straight left by Bobby Green. 3 seconds left here in the first round. 2, 1. And that's it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Tony's landing 1, and then Bobby Green's landing like 3, like double or 3 more on him after. So that's my only concern here is Tony's landing, but Bobby Green's piecing him up more. And those right hands by Bobby Green are landing. I will go over the stats here. I'll bring up Fight Center on a different tab, and I'll read out the stats. Dun, 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 dun. So 15 significant strikes have landed for Tony Ferguson. 34 for Bobby Green. The damage is on Tony Ferguson. But again, how much of that was because of the eye poke? Man, Tony Ferguson really looking his age these days, eh? Wow. Crazy. Round 2 coming up here. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Attaboy. Well, you'll fit in here, buddy. Welcome. Appreciate you joining. I'm worried. Make it stop, please, boss. Tony moves his head way too much. All it takes is getting caught zigging when others zag. I do mostly shorts. Nice, dude. Tony did drop him, though. How do you score it? I still score it for Bobby Green. 1-0 Bobby. My niece made a video, though. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
10-9 King, even considering Tony dropped him. King 1-2 is just catching Tony every time. 1-2 Tony for me. Bias, but he dropped him. And hey, the judges could 100% see it that way, guys. Should be a 9-9 round. There's that 1-2 again by Bobby Green. Even when it's like, it's telegraphed. Like you can see when Bobby Green's going to throw something because his hands are so low, but he's still landing that 1-2. And his head movement. Bobby Green is dodging, and now it's happened like 6 times that I've called it. He's dodging every left hook of Tony Ferguson. 10-9 for the bum. Four minutes on the clock here if you want to sync up with my time, guys. And I did order a fight clock. Don't worry. Tony Ferguson tried to go in for the Imanari roll. Kind of a failure on his part, but he's high guard here. Maybe trying to look for an arm. Maybe looking for a triangle. Bobby Green landing some hammer fists. High guard, if you want to call it that, of Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson is desperately trying to catch an arm of Bobby Green. Bobby Green's just laying down hammer fists, holding that right leg of Tony Ferguson. And again, I wish that this was the global rule set so that Tony Ferguson could have just kicked Bobby Green in the face. But anyways, because Bobby Green's knees are planted right now. Bobby Green's desperately trying to catch an arm here. Tony Ferguson's desperately trying to catch an arm here as Bobby Green throwing hammer fists in his guard. Bobby Green trying to cover the mouth of Tony Ferguson. He is in the full guard of Tony Ferguson now, and the guard is closed. Bobby Green active, though. Hammer fist after hammer fist here. I will always say the 10-point must system. I think if the UFC doesn't change the rules to 1, like how 1 does it soon, I'm going to become less of a fan every single card. Is it a Tony fight if he doesn't try a roll? That is true. That is true. Now I'm just waiting to see him throw sand in Bobby's face. Bobby trying to enter that side control here. Feet are 1 foot planted, 1 on the knees. Still trying to throw shots from the back is Tony Ferguson here. But Bobby Green with the relentless pressure on top. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Bobby Green going from his feet to his knees here, trying to lay as much damage as he can on the top position, trying to move those legs and knees of Tony Ferguson so he can get into the side control here. Tony Ferguson on his back, now in the full guard, knees on the ground here. Bobby Green just landing some shots to the body now. Damn, I gotta hook up my credit card sometime. I tried donating but didn't have it on here. Oh, no worries. Hey, I appreciate the sentiment, my dude. Cheers. Cheers. Hitting the beer bowls tonight, my man. Hey, there's always next time. ZGG. Thank you so much for joining. Here comes the elbows. Appreciate the sentiment, buddy. Oh, hammer fist from Bobby Green. 1 minute and 51 seconds here. Left in this second round. Tony throwing from the bottom, though. Tony throwing from the bottom. There's the elbows from Tony. Only one strike from Tony Ferguson. It was a nasty elbow. Bobby Green inviting him back up to his feet. I love it. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Bobby Green inviting Tony Ferguson back up to his feet. I wonder if the altitude is starting to affect either of these guys. Yeah, Bobby Green slowing down a little bit here, and he's had to exude more energy in the top position, it seems like. Again, I'll get back to your comments here, guys, in a sec. I want to keep my eyes peeled on this. There's 1 minute left in the first round. You got to love him. You got to love him. 53 seconds left here. And again, Father Time is undefeated, guys. Left jab here by Bobby Green. Another left jab by Bobby Green. Right hand by Bobby Green. Tony Ferguson walking forward here, though. Bobby Green tagging him up, though. 38 seconds left. Tony trying to go in with that right elbow now. The crowd, though, chanting Tony. I mean, unbelievable stuff. Another right hand there by Bobby Green. Tony lands a left jab. Tony trying to land that big left hook. Bobby Green either ducks under it or evades it every single time. Now evades the right hook, does Bobby Green. Shot to the body to try to set up that right hook was Bobby Green. Left jab by Bobby Green. 5 seconds left in this second round. Tony Ferguson landing a few good shots here at the end. Bobby Green saying, come here, come at me. Bobby Green to the left. And that's it for the second round. Big second round for Bobby Green with the control time, with the shots from the top position, and still piecing up Tony Ferguson on the feet. 29 significant strikes for Tony Ferguson, 81 for Bobby Green, 62 to the head, 11 to the body, 8 to the legs, 2 minutes and 36 seconds of control time. I'll get back to your comments here, guys. Sorry I missed some of them there moments ago. I think Tony should have an Imanari rolled out of the handcuffs when he was arrested for a DUI. I think Tony... Tony used to be a beast from the bottom. Sand is a second round move. Respect to Green. Tony's kaput. Tony's headbutting the punches. A UFC embedded series with Tony. Ozzy comes doing crazy shit. Yep. He's El Dunzo Onezo. Yep. Tony is going to win, guys, says Foul One. Bobby is gassing. He is getting a little tired, but he's still landing more shots. 2018 Bobby Green. Tony's great-great-grandchildren begging him to retire. According to Tony, he's just reaching his prime. Oh, yeah. 5 fights in the title, baby. Cutman Tate sprinting to the cage to take care of Tony. Shout out Cutman Tate, the male nurse.
Let's get it on!
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 Bobby, but Bobby is slowing down. Tony going to push forward. Tony doesn't get tired. He gets sloppy, calling now third win for Tony. Oh, and Bobby Green just dropped Tony Ferguson. Bobby Green just dropped Tony Ferguson. Hey, Father Time is undefeated, guys. What a career he has. I mean, the same thing happened to BJ Penn. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Ooh, there's a right hand by El Kukui. But I mean, this is the type of guy that if Ferguson's going to still fight in the UFC, you're going to put him against like a mid-ranking guy like Bobby Green. And if Bobby Green is getting the better of him, no disrespect to Bobby Green, but it might be time to hang it up. A nice left hand to the left shot to the body there by Bobby Green, followed by a right. Tony's shaking his head, but man, Counter left by Bobby Green. Bobby Green's just piecing him up, man. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Bobby Green ducking from that hook again. I think he even evaded that right jab by Tony. Tony with the 1-2, and Bobby Green catches him with the counter left hook. 98 significant strikes for Bobby Green, 33 for Tony Ferguson, guys. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Straight right jab by Bobby Green. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Inside low kick. Inside knee of Tony Ferguson by Bobby Green. Bobby Green to straight right jab. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. This is why we said 291 is a mid-card. No one wants to see this. No, it's true. I mean, it sucks to see the legends fade out. Green not looking as explosive. No, that's true. But he's still landing every single thing he throws, and he's ducking out of all the shots that Tony Ferguson throws, except for that right hand there. I will say Tony Ferguson did land a right hand. I'm trying to call it as even as I can, guys. But, I mean, Bobby Green's absolutely beating up Tony Ferguson right now. What do you want me to say? He's bullying him. More shots here by Bobby Green. But Bobby Green keeps his hands down, so there's always a chance for him to get knocked out. If El Kukui can land an elbow or something, man, there's still a chance. Still have a fight left for Tony, absolutely. I want to see Bobby Green beat Jake Paul like a drum in boxing, dude. I would love to see that. Dude, when Bobby Green eventually goes to Bare Knucks, he's going to run that promotion. He's going to be the Mike Perry 2.0 of Bare Knucks. Don't let him bully you, son. Guys, when Bobby Green goes to Bare Knuckle, it's going to be amazing. 2 minutes on the clock. But he's still got some UFC fight in him. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock here. Bobby Green just in pure counter mode. As every time Tony throws something, Bobby Green, I mean... Oh! And I think that was a slip by Tony. I think Bobby Green did tag him when Tony threw that kick there, but I don't think it was like a drop. I think Tony Ferguson slipped. Another 1-2 by Bobby Green. That right hand, it's money. Tony Ferguson is moving forward here, but Bobby Green's doing a great job of countering. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. There we go. Tony landed another right hand. Bobby Green goes, nah, we're good. We're good. Straight left by Bobby. 1-2. One left hand to the body of Tony Ferguson, right hand to the head. Man. Oblique kick by Bobby Green. Bobby Green tried to go under with that overhand, ducked under and tried to go for that overhand right. Didn't land. Tony Ferguson tried to land the elbow, but it's so telegraphed at this point. 1 minute left on the clock, third and final round. Green is bullying him. And Tony rolling here. Rolling. 52 seconds left. This is dangerous for Green. This is dangerous for Green. Tony is dangerous on his back. Green tried to put his knee on the chest of Tony to try to get himself into mount and or side control, but he's in kind of a rubber guard right now, moving into modified half guard side control. Half guard here. Bobby Green on top. Diego Sanchez, BJ Penn. Those are the two I can think of, that had the biggest fall from grace. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Bobby Green. 21 seconds. Tony Ferguson's going to pass out. Tony Ferguson's going to pass out. Tony Ferguson, 8 seconds left. He's out. Bobby Green chokes out Tony Ferguson with 8 seconds left. Tony Ferguson goes out. Tony Ferguson was never going to tap, guys. He was never going to tap. And King Green ends this one. 8 seconds left. Arm triangle choke.
I'm gonna finish it. It is all over.
He's not going to tap. Already 8 and getting ready for Bellator versus Ryzen. Tony goes out on his own shield. Respect. If you get subbed by Green, that's terrible. Oh, damn. I hope Tony Ferguson hangs him up, guys. I hope he hangs him up. Shout out to Bobby Green. He put on a clinic. Like a true warrior, out on the shield. Green by sub odds were insane too. Why did the UFC make this fight? Well, again, Thomas, I think it's better than him going up against top 5 guys. A mid-level guy like Bobby Green, but this just proves that he's done. Worst night ever. Tony, the type of guy to fall asleep while kicking in the ring. Cesar, his... Oh, I mean, the parlays continue, boys. Damn, Tony. I didn't say top 15. Is it like mid-rankings guy? Only thing worse would be a KO by Chiesa. 4 more fights to the title. What do you mean retire? He kicked the ref in the head. Oh my goodness. Damn, guys. It's tough to watch. It's tough to watch. Oh, man. Tough stuff to watch there, but good win for Bobby Green. The Suckman cometh. It looked like if Bobby and Tony had fought back in the day, it would have looked the exact same. My parlay was on Tony, damn. How many subs in Green's career? I wouldn't suspect a lot. Oh, Bobby gets his water so he can spit it out as he does. Hey, shout out to Bobby Green, man. Bobby Green being interviewed by Joe Rogan right now. We'll get to the comments here in a sec, guys. Don't worry. So 9 submissions. First submission since his UFC debut. Giving a shout out to his coaches there. Bobby Green's saying that Tony Ferguson's incredible, still has a lot still is durable at this age. Time to hang up those gloves for Tony, then he can open a How to Be Tough institution and become successful once again. There you go. Damn, we got 2 Triple H water miss in 1 fight. Like I said, I don't have any issue with Bobby Green. Feel bad for Tony, he's a shell. All right. Next fight here. Not too many people gassing at elevation on this card, eh, guys? I mean, I haven't noticed it too much. I mean, we've seen guys get tired, and we said, Green gas, and yes, he certainly did get tired, but nothing like we saw last year. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Bellator versus Ryzen is starting pretty quick here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to take a quick break to grab another screen. We're going to double screen that sheet. And we'll jump to that stream as soon as UFC's done. Bum, 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 bum. Giving his dad a shout out. Absolutely love it. And he said plus 900 for Green via sub. I have no idea. Hey, Kelvin Gastelum cleaning up nicely. And there's the California kid. He's just never going to age. What was your favorite fight of the night so far? That's a good question. So far, the Bonfim had a great performance. Roman Kopylov looked good. Yeah, I mean, I'd say those ones so far. Tony the type to go out on a 12-fight losing streak. That is true, but I mean, I don't want to see the guy take that much more damage. Isha, guess what? We 8-0. Dude, I can't believe it. 8-0 in predictions. Let's go, baby. After signing a 6-fight deal with the UFC, my man Kelvin Gastelum is looking sharp with that blazer on. He is indeed. He is indeed. If it wasn't for the eye poke, Tony would have won. All right, all right. You sound a lot like JL there. He says the same thing about Bilal. Boom, boom. Did that poke affect him? No, I do think it did. I still think Bobby Green would have pieced him up. And I'm not saying the Tony Ferguson of old, but definitely this one, as we saw there. For every shot Tony landed, and he did land some good strikes, I mean, but he came back at him with a combo of 2 to 3 more. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break before we tee up this Derrick Lewis and Marcos Rogério de Lima fight. I got to get another screen up because Ryzen is about to begin. and we will jump over to that stream as soon as the UFC fight is over, guys. Yes, please do. I mean, Gravedigger, I'm going to bring him up on screen as well, and we will kind of go back and forth, and we'll jump on that stream as soon as this one is done. Lewis, Black Beast, already locking it in. Lima's KOing Derrick Lewis, sending him to retirement. Bobby pieced him up in the first 20 seconds, and I said, uh-oh. What do you think about Amanda Lemos versus Zhang Weili? Does the fight interest you? I love watching Zhang Weili fight, so I can't wait to see her beat up another girl. Who's your pick for this fight? I'll get into it. Don't worry. All right. Quick break, guys. I got to fire up Ryzen versus Bellator because at the end of the day, I could give two shits about the UFC. Ryzen's where it's at. So give me 2 seconds. I got to grab my my iPad so I can get this double screen going. Back in 2 minutes, we will highlight the next two fighters. I will give my pick. Keep the comments coming as I want to hear yours. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere. UFC 291 watch party live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe. See you on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We have on our left Bellator vs. Rizin. That's right, I'm double screening that shit, ladies and gentlemen. On our right, we have UFC. We got Derrick Lewis taking on Marcos Rogério de Lima. For those who are following on Bellator as well, Andrei Koreshkov is taking on Lorenz Larkin, and Lorenz Larkin is making his walkout right now to the, that's right, cage as Bellator for their Bellator versus Rizin are doing all the fights in the cage. Then they're taking a break and going to go back to the ring. But let's focus back on UFC here. Gravedigger Jones, comment away on Bellator if you want, buddy, as I am also watching that as well. But back to the UFC we go. Derrick Lewis, de Lima. Let's highlight both of the fighters here. By the way, fellas, boxing walkout is coming up. Heard Eminem might be there. Whose bright idea was it to have Derrick Lewis at altitude? He's got a six-pack right now. He's good. What's up, Soto? Larkin looking strong. Medic, Matthews, Kopylov, Bonfim, Lima, Błachowicz, Poirier, Cruz, Crawford. Just 4 legs left. Let's go. All right, I'm getting into it. Lorenz Larkin, by the way, is in the cage for Bellator versus Rizin right now, guys. Derrick Lewis, the Black Beast, 26 wins, 10 losses. He's currently on a 3-fight losing streak. He is the underdog at plus 185, 38 years of age. They're both 38, by the way. The Black Beast, 21 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision, 17-9 as a pro, 0-1, or 17-9 in the UFC between 2014 and 2023, 0-1 in Bellator. He lost to Sergey Spivak, arm triangle choke, first round, easy. Got TKO'd by Sergey Pavlovich, TKO'd tied to Ivasa, beat Chris Dawkins, but who hasn't? Lost to Cyril Gahn, beat Curtis Blades with a beautiful knockout. Beat Alexei Oleinik with a beautiful knockout. Beat Ili Latifi with a beautiful knockout. Beat Ivanov with a beautiful split decision. Oh, sorry, Latifi unanimous decision. My apologies. And a split decision for Ivanov. Lost to Dos Santos, Cormier. Who can forget that amazing comeback victory against Alexander Volkov? And a weird decision against Francis Ngannou. Lost to Mark Hunt, another big heavy hitter. But look at some of the wins that he has. And look at the Black Beast, by the way, making his walk to the cage right now. The audience is going crazy. The audience is going crazy for that of the Black Beast. But again, another aging fighter. Marcos Rogério de Lima, the favorite, minus 225. Like I said, he's 38 years old as well. He's on a 2-fight win streak, and he's 3-1 in his last 5 fights. I believe he used to be a light heavyweight, was Marcos Rogério de Lima, but then was like, you know what? I want to keep eating. Training out of American Top Team, 10-6 as a pro, 0-1 in Strikeforce. He beat Waldo Cortez Acosta and Andrei Arlovsky in his last 2 fights. I mean, Arlovsky, whatever. He lost to Ivanov. That's the thing, guys. Blagoy Ivanov, who was just recently cut, beat him in 2022. I don't think De Lima's very good. Like, taking away like the fandom I have for Derrick Lewis, who, by the way, you can see those abs. That's crazy. And by the way, the Andrei Koreshkov and Lorenz Larkin fight is about to start on Bellator, guys. I'm not going to give play-by-play for that one, but if crazy shit happens, you will hear me hoot and holler about it. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I'm going with Derrick Lewis on this one. I'm going with the underdog. And again, I'm taking fandom out of it. I just don't think Rogério de Lima is any good. I really don't. Yeah, he's got knockout power. He's got knockout power, but so does this is the Black Beast we're talking about. Rogério de Lima has 13 wins via KO, TKO, 4 submission, 4 decision. Look, man. Not a lot of heavyweights have knockout power like the Black Beast. Again, maybe I'm giving too much credit to an in-shape Derrick Lewis, but I do think an in-shape Derrick Lewis. I think a Derrick Lewis with abs is a mythical creature. This one could burn me. And again, if it was any other fighter other than Marcos Rogério de Lima, I probably would choose them over Derrick Lewis at this stage, Derrick Lewis's career. Oh man, the visuals, Bellator versus Rizin, Saitama Super Arena, it's incredible. It's such an incredible thing. I tell you guys, like, Rizin, it's way better to watch than the UFC. 1,000 times better to watch than the UFC. It's almost a chore to watch UFC these days, guys, when you got great promotions like Ryzen and one championship out there. Okay, anyways, back to the comments we go. Again, locking it in for Derrick Lewis. Lima by KO. I think Lewis is getting chinny. Rooting for Lewis. Larkin by TKO in the second round. Hey, yes, let me know your predictions for Bellator as well. I got Koreshkov winning this one, but it's a close fight. Right now, got my money on Larkin, but the Spartan Andre is a different beast with his one-shot KO. Black fucking beast. What's up, Brittany? It's great to see you. What is up? Me and Britt stopping in to say, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Brian and Brittany. It's great to see you. Hope you guys are well. Double TKO exhaustion. Lewis looks like he's ready to prove something and take De Lima's head off. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Worst fight on the card, Lewis by KO, TKO. Right, the black beast. Sorry about that, guys. Damn squirrels cutting our cords again, I think. Sorry about that little internet gap there. Koreshkov and Larkin just begun, and this fight's about to begin as well, folks. Whew, good thing that little internet scare happened there, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Round one, heavyweights on the card.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. We have both of these fights. Oh, and Derrick Lewis, right off the bat, Derrick Lewis lands a shot on De Lima. De Lima's on the ground. The Black Beast in the top position, landing shots from the top. De Lima is covering up, but Derrick Lewis landing the ground and pound. The Black Beast, Benjamin called it. Black Beast in full mount here. The Black Beast in full mount here. Right on the back of De Lima, who's covering up. The Black Beast. De Lima's covering up, but the Black Beast is trying to throw shots here. Come on. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Let's go. All you doubters. All of you doubters. All of you doubting in the live chat, give your fucking head a shake. And Derrick Lewis taking his pants off. Oh my God. He took his pants off with the triple X and he's waving them. And are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What? The Black Beast is back. All you who doubted him, give your fucking head a shake. Oh man, he's dancing away here. This is insane. In shape, Derrick Lewis is a mythical creature. This is insane. Why'd you take your pants off? Because I had to triple X and dance, Joe Rogan. That is why. Oh my goodness. This is one of the best highlights of Derrick Lewis's career. And it happened before our eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Hit him with Masvidal's. Here it is. Oh my goodness. He must have heard of me, Isha. Lewis got a six-pack. And it landed. That is insane. Derrick Lewis landed the Masvidal. Koreshkov with the overhead kick. I saw that, and he's in the top position right now. Dude, Isha, you need to start putting $5 on these picks and parlay. Thing is, I'm in fucking Minnesota. It's not easy. I have to like go through a guy and another guy sort of thing. I mean, what I use Better Edge. All you doubters. Dude, I am so much better now that Derrick Lewis landed a Masvidal knee. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Derrick Lewis is taking the gloves off. Is he retiring? I mean, out. I mean, if Derrick Lewis retires right now, he's throwing his gloves to the audience. If Derrick Lewis retires right now, I mean, honestly, would I even be upset? No. What a way to go out. Oh my goodness, unbelievable. Why does everyone want to see legends go out bad? That's crazy. What a KO by Lewis. Doubt. I see you, Lewis. Damn and flying knee. Heavyweight Masvidal. My God, let's go. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. 22 knockouts in UFC history. 33-second knockout, guys. Just listening into the interview, guys. Sorry. Oh, man. This is amazing. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
That shit beautiful, motherfucker.
Well, I'm not sure. He didn't say he retired yet, did he? Okay, he did retire. He's just fat. It's okay. No, man, look, he's got some abs. He's got some abs. In shape, Derrick Lewis is a mythical creature, my man. I can't believe Derrick Lewis landed a fucking flying knee. Round 2, by the way, Bellator versus Ryzen, first fight of the night. Next fight, he hits a wheel kick. He didn't say he retired. He just threw his gloves to the audience. He barely did everything. He's overheating. Joe Rogan's asking him right now. Okay, so he's a free agent. He said, hopefully I can get another contract with the UFC. I think after that, the UFC will give him another contract, guys. Oh my goodness, the Black Beast. He now surpasses Matt Brown. Finish that beer, Isha. Yeah. Derrick fucking Lewis. I tip my cap to you, sir. And keep these quick knockouts coming because we're on the second round of the first fight. Bellator versus Rise. As he should, man. That's arguably Derrick Lewis's best highlight finish of his career. I'd be choked up as well. Just keeping Larkin down, right? Nothing has happened in this bout. Yeah, I got it on my left here too. Sparking some spinning moves as well. Who's this guy again? Theron, not a fan of Derrick Lewis. Noted. I like Derrick Lewis. Do I think he's the best fighter? No, but I never like argue that. I just think he's a character and he's watch. Misha Tate, that's a fighter I like to watch. Jorge Masvidal in the audience. He's likely going to be giving the BF or crowning the BMF champion. All right. Well, we're already at the co-main event. Wow, what a crazy event. So many finishes on this card, guys. And again, we're also watching Bellator versus Rise, and we will jump to that stream like the second UFC is done, guys. Yes, I had Lewis. Attaboy, Mike Jones. It's good to see you, buddy. Well, I mean, for Derrick Lewis, he's 100% in shape. If you can see an ab on Derrick, if Derrick Lewis weighs in at 263 pounds, that is in shape Derrick Lewis, and it's clearly a mythical creature. Back me up here, Benjamin. Yeah, I got it 3 minutes and 18 seconds in the second round right now for Bellator versus Ryzen. Dude, Jay Herbo, that was unbelievable. Not this time. Last time. No, Fallon. The story going into this time was he actually went on like a nutrition diet program versus just cutting water weight. I mean, I listened to his all his pressers going into this one. He did not retire. He says he wants a new UFC contract, no retirement. Derrick is a free agent. Please don't sign in the PFL. He just threw his gloves to the crowd. BKB time. Told ya. Pay that man 50K. Sheesh. Confirmed. Six-pack Derrick Lewis is a mythical fighter. Thank you. He go fight Ngannou. We don't want to see that fight again. Now into the real shit. I mean, I don't think we're going to see any flying knee. I mean, Pereira might employ a knee. Theron, you really don't like Derrick Lewis. Interesting. I mean, some people don't like the heavyweight fighters. I get it. Clipped you jumping out of your seat. Oh no. Did you post a short of it or what? You should have seen me last weekend when Paul Craig won. I went fucking crazy for that as well. Eminem is walking out Terrence Crawford. That's crazy. Again, Bellator Ryzen over UFC and boxing, guys. So that's why I got Bellator versus Ryzen on. And it's pretty cool that they're doing the Bellator cage for Bellator Ryzen 2, and then switching over to the ring for Super Ryzen. If my parlay had to get fucked over, this is how I would like it. Andrew, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I cannot believe that happened, folks. That shit doesn't happen. Derrick Lewis doesn't throw flying knees. That's not what happens. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Eminem, fellas. The real Slim Shady. I know every word to the real Slim Shady song, by the way. Derrick freaking Lewis doesn't need a championship belt to prove himself. He is the bundle of entertainment himself. He is the baddest motherfucker, to be honest. Give that man the belt. No, I just don't know anything about the heavyweight division. Oh, fair enough. Dude, Derrick Lewis, he's just such a lovable heavyweight. And despite him really not focusing on any other facet of the game, he still is able to get back up to his feet and every now and then surprise us like he just did. Nice. That's awesome. Lose yourself in the music. Come on. It would have been better if he chose criminal. Although I think the TV would have to beep out half the words for criminal. Could you imagine if he walked out to criminal? That's a badass walkout song. Except again, the lyrics are so... I cannot believe that song was ever on radio, which it was. I was singing along to it the other day, just out loud in my house, and my roommates were looking at me what the fuck is this guy saying? You'd make a bundle in PFL fighting Ngannou. I hate the PFL so much. I hate the PFL with a passion. End of the second round, by the way, folks. First fight, Bellator Ryzen 2. I mean, that's true. He would, but I would honestly rather see Phil DeFray fight Ngannou in PFL. For those of you casuals who don't know who DeFray is, he is the KSW champion right now. 11 fight win streak as a heavyweight. He's defended his title 9 times. Right now, he is the best heavyweight in the world. He is. I'm sorry. He is. He needs to go up against Ngannou. Co-promotion, PFL, KSW, heavyweight fight. Phil DeFree's down. He's I'm going to guarantee $3 million. Let's fucking go, baby. I also had Lewis, but this flying knee caught me by surprise. A nice tribute to Masvidal. Do you think Jan brought his Polish power with him or left it at his hotel? I think he brought it with him. Now, I'm not confident in this pick, much like I'm not confident in my main event pick. But I do think everyone doubting Jan is crazy. Now, I get he's 40 years old. But has he ever really been that chinny at the later part of his career? I don't really think so. Glover got him. Don't get me wrong. I just think there was something wrong with him that night because he tapped so early too. His path to victory is not standing up though. And we'll get into it here in a sec. His path to victory is not standing up. Jan by KO. By the way, third round, ladies and gentlemen, Larkin, Korshekov, Ryzen versus Bellator 2. Dana is not letting the Black Beast go. If he does, and the whole UFC management is full of idiots. Larkin hit Spartan with an elbow. Pereira, 11 parlay still on. Let's go, Caesar. It was mid. Damn, Caesar. It's like Eminem was upset they made him lip sync. I want Pereira to win right now, but I think Jan will take this fight. Locking it in. Round 2's over. Crawford fights about to start. I'm watching Bellator, UFC, and boxing. What a junkie. I know I don't have another screen. I do, but my internet's already taken a hit with all this that I'm playing. So I won't be watching boxing, but I will have you guys keep me updated on what's going on with boxing. All right, Alex Pereira making his walkout right now, guys. Alex Pereira is making his walkout right now. That would be good as well. Pereira with the bow and arrow. Ah! Such a nasty walkout by Pereira. He almost smiled there. Third round, let's go. Lewis would have to pay the payday of his career, life-changing money for Lewis. That's true, but the guy does make quite a bit of money. I'm a big Jan fan, also taking Justin for the main. Locked in and locked in. ZGG, thank you so much for joining, my man. Alex will walk in and go blah with that left hook. Let's get ready to rumble. No middleweight has ever beaten Jan. That's true. Brazil Pora. Larkin elbowing Spartan. Larkin on the back right now on my stream right now, Gravedigger. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. And don't worry, we'll switch over to Super Ryzen and Ryzen right after this. There's 2 more fights left on the UFC card, and then we'll get right to Bellator versus Ryzen, right to Super Ryzen 2. So join us on those streams as well. Okay, we got to highlight these next 2 fighters here, folks. Co-main event of the evening. Only 3 rounds, but I don't think it's lost in 3 rounds, if I'm being perfectly honest, guys. I think someone's going to sleep. And it's honestly, if someone is going to sleep, it's probably Jan Błachowicz. But his path to victory is going full Adesanya, and he doesn't have to do it, full on what he did to Adesanya. He doesn't have to go 3 or 5 rounds. He only has to go 3. The crowd going crazy here for Poatan. All right, Jan Błachowicz, Alex Pereira. Jan Błachowicz, 29 wins, 9 losses. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights and a draw in his last fight. It's a near even. Oh, it is. It is a pick of -110 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years old is Jan Błachowicz, but a young 40, ladies and gentlemen. Nine KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 11 decisions, 12-6 and 1 draw in the UFC, 16-2 in KSW. Tie or like a draw with Magomed Ankalaev. Beat Alexander Rakic, but again, Rakic had like a knee injury or something like that and ended up collapsing. Lost to Glover Teixeira. So his run here hasn't been the best after losing his title to Teixeira, but beat Adesanya at 205, beat Dominic Reyes for the belt, beat Corey Anderson, beat Ronaldo Souza, beat Luke Rockhold. I mean, lost to Thiago Santos when Thiago Santos was dominating in the UFC. Beat Krylov, beat Jimmy Manuel. I mean, beat Jared Cannonier, beat Devin Clark. I mean, beat some decent guys. I mean, Devin Clark was 8-0 at the time. Jan Błachowicz, definitely not the decline in his late 30s that we've seen other fighters, and he's been active even before he came to the UFC. Looked good in his last fight. Alex Pereira, 7-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight to Israel Adesanya, losing his belt at middleweight, moving up to heavyweight here. He has been training with Glover Teixeira, is the 3-time Glory champion. I forget how many times he won a Glory belt. I know 2 division champion there for sure. 6 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision. 4-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Lost to Adesanya, beat Adesanya before that, beat Sean Strickland, beat Bruno Silva, beat Andreas Mikhailadis via flying knee. That was beautiful. Lost to Artem Vakitov, and that was in Glory before going full-time with MMA and the UFC. A couple good wins in LFA, but again, Glory, kickboxing, superstar. Look, the path to victory for Jan Błachowicz is wrestling. If he wants to, quote unquote, test his striking against a Jan Błachowicz, he will lose. I do think he takes the smart route. I do think Jan Błachowicz takes this one. And again, like, it's a pick'em for a reason, guys. I know Pereira's the better striker. I know. All of us MMA fans know. All of us kickboxing fans know. That's not news to us. Jan Błachowicz, though, this ain't his first rodeo against really good strikers. This ain't his first rodeo against really good kickboxers. I'm going Jan Błachowicz, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. That's actually the sound It will make. The rate it's going, this card, Potan by submission, round 2. All right, first fight has ended in Ryzen versus Bellator. Spartan's getting gassed. Alex weighed in 205 and gained until 225 for this fight. Yeah, he looks a little bit thicker. Looks a little bit like a thick boy here. All right. So, second to last fight, co-main event on this UFC card. First fight just ended. Bellator versus Ryzen. Interested to see the results here. Gravedigger Jones, who do you think won that first fight? Again, most of my attention has been on the UFC, but I do have it playing there. Jan Błachowicz being announced in the center of the cage. All right, listening in for the official decision, Bellator versus Ryzen. Oh, split decision, Larkin. Oh, no, Larkin hasn't won, but split decision. I'm just awaiting the decision. Oh, the Spartan wins. Split decision. He beats Lorenz Larkin. Hey, my first pick. So I have on the Bellator card Andre Korshkov, Danny Sabatello, Kana Watanabe, Koji Hiraguchi, and Patricky Pitbull, which I think is the most hot take, as he's the underdog. Despite his opponent coming in on 4 days notice, Patricky's still the underdog. So I'm picking him. Anyways, round 1.
Let's get it
Co-main
on.
event. Let's get it on. Here we go. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And there we go. Jan Błachowicz going right away for the single leg. Right away for the left single leg. And the crowd booing. But hey, Poatan, Alex Pereira doing a good job with the takedown defense early. Good job with the takedown defense early here by Alex Pereira. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, guillotine. Standing guillotine by Poatan right now. Standing guillotine. It's tight. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Jan Błachowicz goes to sleep right now? Oh no, Jan Błachowicz, he gives the thumbs up to Goddard. He's good. He's good. Still chasing the takedown. Now switches to the right leg. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Jan Błachowicz desperately looking for the takedown here. Great takedown defense by Alex Pereira. Great takedown defense by Alex Pereira right now. Jan not picking him up though, and maybe it has something to do with his neck being tied up here. Doesn't want that guillotine to get locked in. And there we go. Oh, and I thought he was going to do it. Man, Pereira's looking good. I mean, when you're training with Glover all day, every day, trying to take you down, I mean, it's going to pay off. And man, he looks good. Okay, those heel kicks aren't doing anything to the calf, Joe. Come on. Crowd booing here. Jan Błachowicz trying to go for that single leg again, and he gets it. Jan Błachowicz gets the takedown. Jan Błachowicz gets the takedown, guys. Oh, and Jan Błachowicz gets a right hooking on the back of Pereira. Oh my, Jan Błachowicz with the body. Oh my God. Jan Błachowicz with the body triangle. Jan Błachowicz with the body. Jan Błachowicz going for the rear naked choke. It's not under the neck. It's not under the neck. It's not under the neck, but the body triangle is secure. Oh my goodness, 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Pereira trying to fight off a rear naked choke. Jan Błachowicz on his back right now. This is insane. This is absolutely insane, guys. No one called this. Pereira doing a good job fighting the hands. That's what you got to do. But the body triangle is sunken in. You got a big, heavy man on your back right now. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Błachowicz still has the body triangle secured, and he's on the back of Pereira. Pereira, right knee on the ground, left foot planted. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Błachowicz attacking the body now. Błachowicz starting to fall off the side here. He's got to pull him back. If Błachowicz wants to go, continue to go for this choke, he's got to pull him backwards here. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Błachowicz still trying to stay on the back here, using the cage to help out. Not grabbing the cage, but pushing off of it. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. Błachowicz has almost fallen off a few times here, but that body triangle is secured, and he's using the cage here to keep him up. One minute 20 seconds on the clock. Błachowicz still chasing that rear naked choke. And Pereira starts to roll here. 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, here's going for the choke again. I don't think it's under the chin, though. Jan Błachowicz, though, about to flatten out Pereira. 42 seconds left, and he's starting to. Jan Błachowicz, absolutely domination right now with the grappling. 34 seconds left on the clock here in this first round. Jan Błachowicz trying to get that arm under the chin of Pereira. 2 submission attempts already in this first round. 23 seconds on the clock. Yeah, great job defending by Pereira, but as Joe says, like, this has to be draining for the Brazilian. 10 seconds left on the clock here. And that's it for the first round, guys. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Who would have thunk? Jan Błachowicz almost with the rear naked choke, guys. Oh my goodness. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I know you're dialed. I know there's boxing going on. I know there's Ryzen versus Bellator. This is crazy. I don't think any of us saw this coming. Right away, too. Right away, he went for the takedown. And it took a while for him to get it. But once he did, I mean, he went right for the submission. He went to end this. He didn't even go for the ground and pound. He wanted to end this fight. That body triangle on the back there. Beautifully sunk in. I mean, Pereira's going to have to go for it on the feet here. All right, second fight, Bellator versus Ryzen. Sabatello making his walk to the cage right now. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 50 seconds if you want to sync up with my stream, guys. And keep the comments coming. I know everyone's just dialed into their fights that they're watching right now. Ooh, and leg kicks by both of these guys. Błachowicz and Pereira. I mean, Pereira's so big, man. He's bigger than Błachowicz, and he's moving up a weight class. Błachowicz with the straight left jab. Four minutes and 20 seconds. Pereira now utilizing his jab. Outside low kick by Pereira. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Left jab by Pereira. Left jab by Błachowicz. Outside low kick by Błachowicz. Ooh, that might have hurt Pereira. Look at the way he's... That was a big leg kick. Ooh, that was a big leg kick by Pereira as well, though. Błachowicz with a shot to the body. Bolton throwing leg kicks now. Oh, that outside low kick by Pereira hurt Jan Błachowicz. Jan Błachowicz lands a left hook. Oh, and Pereira just tried to land his left hook as well. A big outside low kick by Pereira. Pereira tried to throw that left hook, and beautiful takedown by Błachowicz, who timed that perfectly after the left hook of Pereira was thrown. Błachowicz in the full guard of Pereira now. Still in the full guard of Pereira is Błachowicz. Landing, some short elbows from the bottom. Is Pereira on Błachowicz there? Two minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Błachowicz now landing some ground and pound. Second fight, Bellator versus Rizin, by the way, is about to start. Danny Sabatello is my pick to win this one. He's a slight favorite, minus 120. Two wrestlers going at it, Magomedov, Danny Sabatello. Two wrestlers going at it. Interesting to see if they're going to scrap or if it's just going to be just a grappling match. But anyways, we'll keep tabs on that as well as this co-main event of the evening. Błachowicz. Still in the top position here, but Pereira. Butt's going to get back up to his feet next to the cage, and he does. Great job there by Pereira. Back up to his feet here. Beyond Błachowicz is right on him. Bellator versus Rizin. They just put the wrong name up there for Herzog. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock here in UFC. Co-main event of the evening. Pereira versus Błachowicz. They're on their feet here. Błachowicz clinching Pereira. He's in the dominant position. By the way, Sabatello, Magomedov just started here. Magomedov, the 4th ranked. Sabatello, the 5th ranked fighter in their division. They separate here. They separate. And Alex Pereira is moving forward. Alex Pereira tried to land a high kick. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the second round. Straight left jab by Błachowicz. And they each land some shots in that exchange. Błachowicz, though, slowing down tremendously. Pereira stalking. Pereira trying to land that left. Pereira trying to land that. And a takedown attempt by Błachowicz, but he looks tired, man. Outside low kick by Pereira. Pereira with that right. Oh, man. Looks like Błachowicz is starting to fade here a little bit. 42 seconds left. Sabatello, by the way, in the Bellator fight. Beautiful takedown. He's already looking to get the back of Magomedov. 32 seconds left. Pereira with a beautiful right uppercut and the left hand to the body. Dude, Błachowicz is taking some damage here by Pereira in this second round. Uppercut again by Pereira. Błachowicz is up against the cage. Uppercut by Pereira. I don't know if that one landed. Left hook by Pereira. Body shot by Pereira. Left hand by Błachowicz on the step in. Dude, Sabatello is daddying Magomedov right now. He's already got his back. Final seconds of this second round, and Pereira, and shooting a takedown right at the end of the second was Błachowicz. I got it a round apiece right now. I think Pereira won that second round. And Błachowicz looks tired, man. Błachowicz looks tired. Sabatello, by the way, out grappling Magomedov. USA versus Russia in the grappling department here. Bellator versus Rizin. Sabatello looking to get the back of Magomedov right now. And Sabatello is just such a pressure wrestler. And Sabatello's going for the choke. Sabatello might have... and Magomedov just threw him off. Dude, Sabatello is an absolute beast when it comes to the wrestling. Literally, Magomedov just threw him off him. Sabatello instantly diving in for the double leg again. All right, let me know your thoughts on this fight, guys. I think it's a round apiece going into the third, personally. I think it's a round apiece going into the third. I think Alex Pereira won the second round. I know Jan Błachowicz won that first round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Pereira with the hands up, telling the crowd to get into it. I love it. Dude, Danny Sabatello. Gravedigger Jones. Sabatello's looking damn good, eh? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
And yeah, Jan Błachowicz looks absolutely gassed. Check that kick of Pereira. Threw one on Pereira, but didn't look like there was too much there on it. Oh yeah, breathing heavily is Jan Błachowicz, man. I think it's a mix of 40 years old, altitude, and he had 2 very aggressive first, rounds. Dude, Sabatello Magomedov is a good fight, by the way. Unbelievable grappling here. Magomedov's threatening a guillotine on Sabatello. But rolling out of it. Yeah, it was a crazy scramble fight there, Bellator versus Rizin. Ooh, left hook by Błachowicz there. Błachowicz is walking forward. Kick to the body. 4 minutes and 12 seconds in this fight. Błachowicz, Pereira. Again, I have also the Bellator Ryzen fight going on as well, guys, so I am going to keep tabs on that. Błachowicz, the odds are still minus 10 apiece. Minus 110 apiece. That's amazing. It's 1-1 going into this third, and they're each landing shots here in this third round. I think Pereira's tired too, but just has a better poker face than that of Jan Błachowicz, guys. Oh, Magomedov just choked out Danny Sabatello.
Oh my God.
Wow. Crazy. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Magomedov, by the way, just choked out Danny Sabatello. I got one prediction wrong. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Third and final round here. Outside low kick by Błachowicz. 3 minutes on the clock here. Pereira, 49 significant strikes to Błachowicz's 28. But again, Błachowicz won that first round with 6 minutes and 52 seconds of control time and 2 submission attempts. Błachowicz still in this. Still in this. Two minutes and 42 seconds here. I mean, Pereira, he's got to close the distance. He's got to go for it here, no? Oh man, that guillotine by Magomedov on Danny Sabatello was nasty. Jan Błachowicz going for the takedown here, doesn't get it. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Błachowicz landed a good left hand on Pereira there. Another left hand by Błachowicz on Pereira. Dude, Błachowicz is... There's no one winning this round right now. It's dead even, but Błachowicz landing these big shots here. He's starting to edge over that finish line despite looking tired as hell. Pereira needs to get that jab going, man. 1 minute 57 seconds left. And just when I say that, Błachowicz lands the left jab. No, DC said it. This is not a runaway round. This is a close round. Inside low kick by Błachowicz. Oh, nice left jab there by Pereira. Błachowicz goes, yeah. Good shot. Oh, nice left hand by Błachowicz. I was hoping that fight on Bellator Ryzen would go a little bit longer because I want to jump over to that stream. Ooh, a nice left hand there by Alex Pereira. We'll go the distance on this one, guys. Don't worry. 1 minute left in this third and final round. Ooh, and Błachowicz again lands a good shot. Ooh, good knee by Pereira in the clinch, but Błachowicz on the exit with a good left hand. Guys, Błachowicz might win this third round. Dude, watch this be a draw again. That would be hilarious. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Błachowicz now looking for the takedown, and Błachowicz gets the takedown. 41 seconds left. If Błachowicz just goes ham with some ground and pound here, he will win this fight. If Błachowicz goes ham with the ground and pound here, he will win this fight. Laying on him alone right now won't get it, but if he can land some ground and pound, I do think he could have done enough in this third round to win this fight. Jan Błachowicz needs to land some elbows. He needs to land some shots. He at least tried there. 21 seconds left. There's a short elbow by Jan Błachowicz. He's got to just go nuts here. 13 seconds left on the clock. Jan Błachowicz has to go ham here if he wants to win this round, because this round has been so close. There's no definitive winner in this fight, guys. And that is it for the fight. Oh my goodness, what a close fight. What a close fight. You can see Jan Błachowicz is exhausted. Pereira putting his hands up here. But guys, this was a close fucking fight. Pereira, really good second round. Jan Błachowicz, amazing first round. Third round, I test alone. Jan Błachowicz landed more shots on Pereira and got the takedown. I mean, just because you're tired doesn't mean you lose a fight, right? I think my pick might come through here, guys. 3 more fights on the Bellator Ryzen card. I hope that the next one goes to decision. It is a women's MMA fight, the next one. So I think that one might go to decision. Hopefully it's for a title. That would be awesome if it's for a title too. I don't think it is. If it was for a title, then 5 rounds, let's go. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next year, but we're awaiting the decision. Yeah, Jan Błachowicz is gap. But man, like, what a warrior. Gassed as hell, and still, again, significant strikes for Jan Błachowicz. 39, 60 for Alex Pereira. 3 takedowns for Jan Błachowicz. 5 minutes and 13 seconds of control time. 2 submission attempts to Pereira's 1, which was that guillotine. I think Jan Błachowicz probably, I think he did enough to win this fight. I think that 3rd round, he outstruck Alex Pereira. But let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Very, very close fight. Very, very close fight. All right, decisions coming up here, guys. Come on. Come on, Isha's prediction. All right, we're listening in. Oh, it's a split. Split decision, guys. Come on, Jan. Come on, Jan. Please. No, Pereira wins split decision. Damn. Oh, fuck. I think Jan did enough to win that 3rd round. I truly believe that. I think I know he outlanded Pereira in that 3rd round. And he got the takedown as well. Oh, man. Split decision, though. Split decision. Jan Błachowicz looked amazing in that fight. Well, I mean, he didn't look amazing, but hey, he held his own against Pereira and he utilized his game plan and outstruck him in the 3rd round. Wow. 8-2 is Pereira now. Man, so that's my first prediction loss. Damn.
Emotional damage.
In a fight that close to, guys, man, that one stings. In a fight that close to, that one stings, guys. I mean, Joe Rogan, he doesn't like Błachowicz, clearly. He likes Ankalaev and Pereira way more. But, man, I think that 3rd round belonged to Błachowicz, guys. Let me know in the live chat. I mean, everyone's watching the boxing match right now, but if anyone is in the live chat tuning in, do you think that 3rd round went to Pereira or Błachowicz? Because that's what it all came down to. The 2nd round was clearly Pereira. The 1st round was clearly Błachowicz. Man, I feel bad. I feel bad. Hey, props to Pereira. Close fight. But, man, I truly think Jan Błachowicz did enough in that 3rd round. But anyways. And Joe's asking if he's staying in the light heavyweight division. We're just listening into Pereira's post-fight interview and speech here. All right, so Pereira says, I'm focusing on this division. I want to win a belt in this division. Then we'll focus on the others. I mean, again, a great win by Pereira. But I think Błachowicz won that 3rd round. Anyway, 3rd fight on the Bellator versus Ryzen card is about to begin. Danny Sabatello got choked out early. What a scramble of a fight that was. It was actually a very fun grappling match to watch. It was an MMA fight, but I say grappling match. Kana Watanabe, that's who I think is going to win this one. I think it's easy money. She's a strong judoka background, fought way better competition in martial arts and just fighting experience overall. Barring a crazy KO knockout out of nowhere or like an elbow in the clinch, I think Kana should make easy work of Veta Ortega. She is minus 550. She is the favorite. All right, Alex Pereira, the winner here in the co-main event. Solid fight, solid fight. I think Pereira lost that third round, but that's okay. That's okay. Enough about that. Main event of the evening for the BMF is coming up next year, folks. Final fight of the night on this card, and then we're jumping over to Bellator, as the card's already started for Bellator, so we'll probably be joining right when the co-main event is going on. I really hope this fight for Bellator Rising goes 3 rounds, as Veta Arteaga makes her walkout right now. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. Karl Malone with a cigar in his mouth. Oh my God, shut up, DC. That's my boy, Louisiana own. And then they pan to Dustin Poirier. All right, main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is next. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje for the BMF title. Let's go, baby. Dustin the Diamond Poirier, 19 wins, 7 losses. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the -150 slight favorite. 34 years of age, fighting out of ATT, Coconut Creek, Florida. That's so funny that this is his picture. 29 wins, 7 losses. Training at a Boca Boxing District, an American top team, like I said. 15 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. 21 wins, 6 losses, and 1 no contest in the UFC. 1-1 in the WEC. He last beat Michael Chandler, lost to Charles Oliveira, beat Conor McGregor twice, Dan Hooker, lost Khabib Nurmagomedov, beat Max Holloway for the interim title, beat Eddie Alvarez, beat Justin Gaethje, beat Anthony Pettis. Look at the guy, guys. Look at his resume. Beat Michael Chandler, Conor McGregor twice, Dan Hooker, Max Holloway, Eddie Alvarez, Justin Gaethje, Anthony Pettis, Jim Miller, Bobby Green. Dude, that is an unbelievably impressive resume. Unbelievably impressive resume. Going up against the highlight Justin Gaethje. 24 wins, 4 losses. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a very impressive win to Rafael Fiziev. He's out of Colorado, 34 years of age as well. 18 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 7-4 in the UFC, 10-0 in the World Series of Fighting. Like I said, his last one against Rafael Fiziev, lost to Charles Oliveira, beat Michael Chandler, so they have that in common. Lost Khabib Nurmagomedov, have that in common as well. Beat Tony Ferguson, beat Donald Cerrone, beat Edson Barbosa, beat James Vick. So impressive names. I'm sorry, not as impressive as Dustin Poirier. Lost Dustin Poirier, Eddie Alvarez. Dustin Poirier beat Eddie Alvarez, I think. And he beat Dustin Poirier. Or and he beat Justin Gaethje. Beat Michael Johnson, who did beat Dustin Poirier, I will say that. But again, I mean, I can't take anything away from Justin Gaethje. I do think that overall, since their last meeting in 2018, Justin Gaethje has evolved more as a fighter, less evolved in his style, less crazy, less, bum rushing, just go fucking ham. He's a lot more tactical, and that showed in the Fiziev fight. I still think Dustin Poirier is just a better mixed martial artist overall. I do. And it's not like he's not as tough as he was in 2018. I think Poirier wins this one. It's very close. And hey, maybe my only 2 incorrect picks on this card will be the last 2, as I was incorrect in my last one, but I thought Jan was going to take it. I'm going with Poirier. But again, Justin Gaethje could 100% win this fight. Justin Gaethje, I think, is more evolved, and I don't know if Dustin Poirier has planned for an evolved Gaethje or the Gaethje he fought last time. I'm going with Dustin Poirier, though. I'm going with the diamond, locking it in. All right, the Bellator versus Ryzen fight is about to begin, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Kana Watanabe, and I think she's going to win this one. Again, -550. She is the big favorite. Again, right after this main event, guys, we will be switching over to Bellator versus Ryzen. The stream's already up. And then after that, Super Ryzen 2. Sorry I couldn't stream the entire event on the other stream. I mean, we got to continue with this UFC 291 card. But the fight is about to begin, and it's women's MMA. I hope it goes 3 rounds. All right, cold open here. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier. Let me know your predictions for this one in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back to call this main event of the evening, final fight of the night before we switch over to Bellator versus Ryzen. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you folks on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Let me know your predictions. We'll be back to call this fight in just a couple minutes.
Let's go.
we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje for the BMF title, ladies and gentlemen. We highlighted the fighters before the break. I gave my prediction. Now I want to hear yours. The Diamond, Dustin Poirier, making his walkout to the cage now. We also are keeping tabs on Bellator versus Ryzen. The third fight on the card is going down. Co-main event of that. First part of the big card is coming up, but we're going into the second round of that third fight. And I had Kana Watanabe to win that one into the first round there. We will be jumping over to that stream, not for long, but as soon as this fight is over, hopefully we catch most of, if not all of the co-main event of the evening and the main event of the evening over there. If Dustin Poirier could just like not take his sweet ass time walking, you know, makes a quick walkout, then we're good. Then we're good. He looks jacked up, ready to go, though, so excited for this one. Again, if you haven't already, let me know your predictions in the live chat. Again, we're keeping tabs. Dustin Poirier making his walkout right now to the cage. But we're also keeping tabs on the Bellator fight. And Watanabe taking the back here of Arteaga early in this second round. Oh, the crowd goes crazy for Dustin Poirier as he makes his walkout. 29 UFC appearances. That is absolutely amazing. Good walkout song. Good walkout song. Yeah, the crowd here has been amazing. As predicted, not the most exciting fight for Bellator, but these women are scrapping. I'm just hoping it goes to decision. I'm hoping it goes to decision. The longer this goes, the better. Give me 1 sec, folks. I got to quickly just check on something here, so I'm not going to leave again. Just give me 1 sec. Dustin Poirier making his walk into the cage right now. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Don't forget to like this stream. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Sorry if the connection is not the greatest, guys. I think it's because I'm just like streaming multiple fights right now that it's taking a lot out of it to stream. So my apologies if the connection's going in and out or if it's not as crisp as usual. I promise it will be way better for the Bellator and just Super Ryzen stream. Yeah, I've been trying to tinker with it behind the scenes here, but alas, it keeps kind of it keeps kind of fucking around here. So we'll do our best. We'll do our best to monitor it here. Again, my apologies if it's a little bit less quality than what you're used to. Again, I think it's just because I'm streaming. Well, I'm watching Bellator versus Ryzen. We got UFC streaming, so I got multiple devices, all using the internet. It was strong earlier. It was strong earlier. I don't know what's going on right now. But anyways, my apologies. Tried to fix some things on the fly. We're going to ride with it here as the main event of the evening is about to start. We will continue to provide live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction to all you amazing folks in the live chat. So let me know your predictions for this one. Let me know your predictions for this one. Maybe this is an issue on mine. I haven't got comments in a while. I'm going to jump on YouTube right now. Herb Dean. Oh no, Herb Dean is officiating this one. That's not good. Guys, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't see any of your comments. Wow. My apologies, guys. It's not that I've been ignoring you guys at all. I literally can't see any of your comments in the live chat right now. So I think there might be an issue with the program I'm using. So my apologies, guys. Conor just eating those fists. Crawford wins, of course. Yeah, sorry. I'm missing all your comments here, guys. Oh, this is so annoying. I don't know what's going on. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to try one more thing before this fight starts, okay? I'm going to try one more thing before this fight starts. Oh, this is so annoying, guys. But yeah, my apologies. I'm missing all your comments here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Bum, 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 bum.
Let's go.
There we go. Now I see them. My apologies, guys, for missing all your comments here. Holy crap. Yeah, third and final round for the women's fight in Bellator. Crawford wins. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Boxing is dead. Blah, blah, blah. Might have to mute the mainstream. DC is going to be insufferable. I hope for perfect. Terrence Crawford wins. Alex just beat Jan up. Damn, dude was hurting after that. You see Jan, he was exhausted. He knew he lost. Again, I don't think being exhausted means you lost the fight. I think he outstruck Alex in that third round 100%. Split decision, don't have an issue with it. It was a close fight, but I will say that Jan did more in that third round to win, and it was a round apiece going into the third, so I'm not too happy with that. Justin by Caesar again. I'm very sorry, guys. I knew there was some shit that was going on. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Grant. Bellator is a hug fest. I like that second fight. I know you're not into grappling, Phony, but I did like that second fight. What's up, Andrew? Finish the bowl. Come on, I did. All right. Main event of the evening here, guys. Thank you so much. Keep the comments coming. If they dry up again, then I'll know that something's up. Yeah, this fight, though, Phony, I wasn't expecting this one to be that entertaining in the Bellator Ryzen fight, but alas. Maybe I'm delusional. I think he outstruck him. Maybe he didn't do as much damage, but he definitely landed more strikes in that third round. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
I think you guys are the fact that he was huffing and puffing. I think that's clouding how many strikes you saw him throw. That's me personally, but I could be delusional, but I don't think I am. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Some other judge, a judge agreed with me, so I ain't that delusional. All right, 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening here. I've only had 1 beer tonight, or 2 beers tonight too, so I ain't that delusional, brother. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Dustin Poirier trying to utilize the jab there, but Gaethje in with a good combo. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Poirier. Sorry if I didn't lock in your guys' predictions there. Didn't realize that the chat was frozen, so my bad. 2 beers. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Don't want to excessively, go overboard or anything foul on YouTube to demonetize me. Or let's be honest, this video is already demonetized. Ooh. Poirier, try to throw that left hand there. Gaethje's just a little bit faster with his strikes right now, guys. Gaethje, especially with his counters, outside low kick by Gaethje. Three minutes and 18 seconds. No idea. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Ooh, good front kick there by Poirier. Ooh, outside low kick again by Gaethje. He's going to piece him up with those all day, every day. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here. Poirier moving forward. Nice right and a left by Gaethje. Gaethje's winning this first round. Oh, high kick by Justin. Justin looking damn good, guys. Justin looking really good here. His hands are faster and his counters are awesome. What's a hammer fist by Dustin Poirier? Didn't land, but... Oh, another right hand by Gaethje. Man, Gaethje's getting the better of Poirier in this first round. Uppercut by Gaethje. Yeah, Justin looks damn good, phony. Poirier missing with that left hand. Poirier keeps lifting up his shorts. Outside low kick by Gaethje. Poirier runs in, trying to land an elbow. Poirier does land a right hand, but Gaethje landed another counter right. Gaethje's landed so many more shots. Good left hand by Gaethje. 41 likes, guys. We hit our like goal. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Ooh, nice left by Poirier. Oh, and something's going on with the left eye of Gaethje there. He's grabbed it a couple times. Oh my God. Poirier just landed a good shot on Gaethje. Gaethje was wobbled there for a sec. They've each landed 21 shots, 21 significant strikes here. Gaethje started out strong, but Poirier coming back here. I don't think Gaethje's shots will translate to the judges. What's up, Richie? It's great to see you, buddy. Richie, I'm double screening right now. I have Bellator versus Ryzen on the left and Poirier versus Gaethje on the right. And Poirier landed some damn good shots right now on Justin Gaethje, and he's already rocked him. I think Poirier's almost done enough to come back. Yeah, he's cut Justin Gaethje now on the left side. I think Poirier's done enough to come back in this round, assuming it ends right now, but there's 55 seconds left. Richie, it's great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Poirier's pushing the pad, and it's even. Dustin poking him in the eye ain't surprising.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Hey, so far, we wanted violence, and there's violence. By the way, end of the fight. Third fight on Bellator versus Ryzen. Hopefully, honestly, I hope this doesn't go 5 rounds, this UFC one, because I want to jump over to that stream sooner than later. ZGG, win fight, absolutely. So far, so good, buddy. High kick by Justin Gaethje. 12 seconds left in the round. Outside low kick. That lead left leg of Dustin Poirier, or lead right leg, I should say, is getting pieced up. Oh, Poirier landed another few good shots on Gaethje there. Right at the end of the round, he hurt Gaethje again. Oh my goodness. That was the end of the first round, guys. And Gaethje already hurt a couple times in that round. Cut just next to his left eye. That's a small cut on Gaethje. Nothing crazy, but yeah, his left eye looks a little irritated. Sorry, guys. I'm just... I'll get back to the commentary in a second. I'm just trying to get my Bellator broadcast up here. We're waiting the official decision. Bellator versus Ryzen. Argetta going to win. Honestly, she was the huge underdog. Plus 350, Gravedigger. No point scoring this one. Well, I think Dustin rocked him twice. But Gaethje landed some 2 big shots on Justin, or on Dustin as well. So yeah, no, it's a close round. Justin outstruck him, Dustin cut him and rocked him twice. Yeah, 33 strikes for Gaethje, 22 significant for Poirier. But 2 of those shots by Poirier really hurt Gaethje. They didn't quite drop him. Dustin takes the first. If this was New York, they would stop the fight for the cut. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Exactly that.
All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Also listening into the official decision, Bellator versus Ryzen. Third fight of the night. I do think Aljo will win, but if O'Malley could 100% crack him. But I do think Aljo will win. More experience. And O'Malley's jiu-jitsu has not been tested in the UFC yet. And or grappling. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. And oh, look at that! Gravedigger Jones, Kana Watanabe wins. She was the favorite, but Wow. Oh! Gaethje just knocks out Poirier. It is all over. Gaethje just knocks out Poirier. It is all over.
How can it finish it? It is all over!
Poirier is out center, flat center of the cage. Gaethje. Foul one. It's rising time, baby. Get that coffee going. Gaethje. Oh my goodness. I mean, anyone who says, oh, I told you, guys, Poirier might have won that first round. Don't tell me, oh, I told you when he lands a shot like that. Come on. This is no time to pat yourself on the back. Just enjoy the moment, guys. Again, Phony's trying to dunk on me here, even though, you know, Poirier arguably won the first round. There's no need to dunk on anyone here. That was an amazing fight. And an equally amazing finish. Oh my goodness. Nice win indeed. Boom! Arizona kid, let's go. Oh, JL's here to dunk on me too. Holy shit. Slept his bitch ass. That's what I meant by going to bed. Oh, I got you. That's how you win the BMF belt. Poirier doesn't even know where he is right now. Let's fucking go. 2.5 unit parlay just hit for 55 units. That is awesome. Well, co-main event and main event of the evening. My predictions were wrong, folks. I still think Jan Błachowicz should have won that fight. And a shout out to Herb Dean. You know what, guys? Oh, beautiful head kick to drop him. It is all over. That was amazing. I will say shout out to Herb Dean actually doing his job for once. Doing his job for once. Justin by murder. 2 head kicks in Salt Lake. 2 head kicks tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is amazing. This is amazing. Out freaking cold, baby. Damn straight, Greg. Yeah. JL's super disrespectful, but that's okay. $10 super sticker. Are you kidding me? Dude, get out of here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm jumping on YouTube right now to see the super sticker. I can't believe 2 head kicks tonight. 2 head kicks tonight. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for what is that? To the moon, and foul one with the $5 donation as well. Dude, what is going on here? Humbled. Herb Dean likes to run. Lewis, Alex, and Justin with 3 favorites. Foul one. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Just a little bit. You should have heard JL talking ill about BJ Penn, talking ill about Tony Ferguson. Baddest motherfucker. Look at that. The Leon Edwards to Dustin Poirier. That was beautiful. Oh, appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank God it wasn't decided by a cut. JL, not in this chat for the whole night when Isha goes, 7-0 going into the main and co-main event, but has to come here and dunk on him at the end. Fair enough, JL. I tip my cap to you. Wow. Now it's 1-1. When are we seeing the rematch? That's the question. When are we seeing the rematch, guys? All right, highlight of the night, though, it's 100% Derrick Lewis. Justin is dangerous when he is patient. 100%. Now Jorge has to put the belt on him. Masvidal is not happy. Oh, good display of respect by both guys. Sorry about the caps. Forget they were on. No worries. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. Thank you so much, Foul One. Guys, thank you so much, Biplob, for the donations. Mike Jones. I mean, this has been absolutely crazy tonight. Biplob. I mean, guys, seriously, thank you. Every single one of you. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm completely speechless. Thank you guys so much. Jail, you lucky motherfucker, man. You lucky motherfucker. Justin was a 2-time Arizona State wrestling champ. Proud of him. No, absolutely, dude. I don't hate Justin Gaethje, but JL likes to make it out that I hate everybody that he supports. Yes, he did. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump over to the Ryzen stream right now. We have the co-main event of the evening about to start there. No, I thought Jan Błachowicz won that fight. They made up for the disrespect shown to Chandler. I don't show any disrespect to Chandler. Next is Kyoji versus Makoto. Just the wins on the night. Free money, buddy. We all owe you. Psh. Dude, you guys make this community what it is. So I owe you guys, I feel like. But no, thank you so much. Okay, guys. I'm logging off this one. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Still jet lag. Good night, boys. Good night, Mike Jones. I'm jumping over to Ryzen. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. Thank you, all the exclusive members. Oh, referring to Poirier. Yes. JL, jump over to Ryzen, buddy. Let's continue this conversation over there. Shout out to all the exclusive members. Shout out to every single one of you who donated. Shout out to Biplop who re-upped his membership. Again, I appreciate every single one of you. This was an amazing card. This was an amazing card. It delivered so many finishes. Derrick Lewis with the flying knee. Are you kidding me? Guys, we're going to the Ryzen stream for the last 2 fights on that one, and then we're going to Super Ryzen after that. Like and subscribe and join me on the other stream. I will see you folks in literally 2 minutes. See you on the next one.
Yeah.